Well, well, well. Look what time it is. Wow. So we finished the Cyberpunk yesterday. We can finally go back to playing Pathfinder. Which is good because Cyberpunk was fucking awful. It was alright while playing it. But when you finished it, you realized that the story was trash. So, kind of spoils the earlier bits as well. Kind of like watching a canceled TV show or something. Like, doesn't feel like it leads anywhere worthwhile. It felt like they cut like 60% of the story before release. It's absolutely massive how much feels like it's missing. Which doesn't feel like a very great idea. But that's not necessarily the case either. Open world games generally don't have a storyline. Damn. Don't remember where we were left off at all. But we'll find out. I think I was finishing up some companion quests before too much time passed. The main story progresses. And we were just trying to explore the bits of land that we haven't explored in our territories. I want to buy all those little plots that are spread out as soon as possible. Because I feel like getting your BP up as fast as possible should be the first thing you should do, or your BP income. Income is generally not a bad thing. And I'm not entirely sure. Alright. I think you have to upgrade economy first. Someone mentioned that the others get capped by economy. And I don't think I have upgraded economy much, like once maybe. They sold... Oh, right. Yeah. We went and visited Varnhold. And then it placed us out here when we went back for some fucking reason. Like, I went in here, And it put me here when I went out. Really strange. We're at Lake Silverstep Village. We haven't been in there, so we can check that out, I suppose. Trolls can be killed with fire or acid, usually. Pretty much always. One or the other. Unless it's like a fire troll. Alright. Climb down the slope.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Come on. Sick. And tassel worms. Onion soup. Oh. Tassel worms are pathetic, I like them. Canera. Oh shit, the reach on these guys. Blam! What? Spellcasters? Oh, they have... What? They only have 5 reflex! Jesus Christ. How'd you manage that? Fireball. Oh, there's a secret spellcaster here somewhere. Yes. Nixie Prankster. Hey. Hello, Nixie Prankster. Whatever a Nixie is. Whoa! Yeah, threatening. It's got shield up, I think. Maybe whole person works. Oh, Nixies are not persons. Is it the Nixie that's like moaning? So weird. Can you reach? Can reach. With the big nuke. Miss! Spell resistance. 20! So it's not that difficult to get over. It's only 12 plus. Not mirror image. Whoa! Why? Am I dominated or confused? Confused. Dismissal. Let's see if this spells confuse. It didn't. Fails to dispel bless. I'm gonna good hope those guys. AC 22, okay, this isn't that bad. Just need to get rid of that. Bullshit. Displacement. Creatures adjacent to the wearer take 2d6 damage per round. Right.
They go down!
He's still confused. We do that instead. Dispels mirror image. Fails to dispel greater invisibility. Okay, so what? It... One ongoing spell. Okay. It starts with the highest level, and then if that fails, it goes to the next one. So I'm basically covering confusion myself. Those lasts forever, though.
Serves you right.
Oh, nice. Got a hit. Fucking displacement. Oh! Why would you do that? He just laughed at the guy who was attacking my own. Alright, dude. I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, this one isn't that helpful. Only for the spell DC.
Let us strike as one.
Miss. Miss. Greater him is. God damn it.
You deserved it.
It's not a difficult encounter at all. Not really. Ah, thank you. Why are you taking damage? You're just confused. You don't have anything else that's supposed to make you take damage. Is he like stabbing himself?
Repent.
Why? I have no idea. Oh. Confused to and self-harm. Yeah, that had to be it. Magic comma, Talon of the Wise. The corpse of a tall man lies torn apart on the shore. The man was probably an experienced fighter in life, but it didn't do him much good in the end.
All according to plan.
You notice a tuft of red fur clenched in the dead man's hand. Whoever killed this man, it seems unlikely it was a Tatzelworm. Okay.
Share your troubles.
Wing. Every fiber in my being screaming, save. A villager. Hello, villager. Tired of being a fisherwoman. We'll go for a pirate. Someone's cooking fish soup. And here I appear. Give me your soup or die. Wow, dude. It's pretty big. The miller is like this. The smith is like this. But the headman isn't like this. Though he can be like this, if he does like that. I'm not going to waste any effort remembering your name, Baron. You barons change every 6 months anyway. Okay. Isel. A ruddy-faced villager waves to you cheerfully. Hello there, traveler. A good day to you. A good day to us all. The silver dragon himself turned the day into a feast for us. And why, you might ask? All because I forgot my fishing gloves at home. I'm just here to rid the world of one more utter fool. Dragon? Beast? What's going on here? I'm telling you. I went fishing, but I left my fishing gloves at home. So I blistered my hands pulling out the nets. So I couldn't fish anymore. So I had to go hungry. Had to, but didn't. Because the fish just started jumping out of the water. So our great silver dragon took care of me. He must have been watching, thinking, how will this poor sod Isel get by with blistered hands? How will he fish? What will he eat? How about I send some fish ashore for him? Now, I think I'll never bring my fishing gloves again. So fish will always jump out of the lake, on their own. It'll be great. Tell me more about this dragon of yours. He's a huge dragon. A silver one. It's why he's called the Silver Dragon. He's very kind and always helps us. That lake is one of his footprints, filled with water. That's how we got the lake. I've got one of his scales. It's my lucky charm. The fisher proudly holds out a scale, held by a string around his neck. Ivar gave it to me. You can search around for him. Maybe he'll give you one too. Dragons that huge don't exist. So, what exactly has this dragon done to help you? He sent Ivar to us. Well, not really. Well, not sent really. Ivar was here before. But he was only a hunter, not a dragon's voice. Ivar became the dragon's voice, everything got better all at once. Most of the bandits disappeared from the roads, monsters stopped attacking us in the woods, and wolves don't even take our cattle anymore. And now there's fish to top it all. Yeah, the silver dragon is the best dragon ever. Tell me about your fish situation. Just go to the shore and see for yourself. They jump right out of the water. We can barely keep up with collecting and salting them. We made 3 barrels since the morning dawned, and our barrels are really big, not just any normal barrels. Have you ever seen this dragon with your own eyes? Sure did. Day before yesterday. 2 months ago too. Purvis the trader says I'm a fool, and it was just a thundercloud. But you shouldn't listen to him. Dragons that huge don't exist. Maybe not in other places. Maybe our dragon is one of a kind. The fisher's voice rings with pride. Enough about that for now. What a downer. I like listening to stories about the dragon. Who are you? I am Aesel, a fisherman. I mean, I was a fisherman when I did fishing. I don't fish now, so I guess I'm not a fisherman anymore. Aesel frowns as he thinks about the paradox. Let's talk about this hunter. Ivar, was it? Ivar, yes, he's a good fellow. Who is he? He's the dragon's voice. The silver dragon tells him things, then Ivar tells us. Like when the dragon chased the wolves from our herd. He told Ivar, and Ivar told us. And when he scared the monsters away, so they wouldn't attack us, he told Ivar that too. We get all kinds of good news from Ivar. Do you have any idea who I am? I am your Baron. I mean, is he? Am I? We're kind of far from our territories. Does that count as me being their Baron? That's great, I think. You know what? You should talk to Ivar first. He can ask the Silver Dragon's opinion on the greatness of that. Ivar's an important person here, and the dragon is even more important. What if he doesn't want some strange baron baroning around here? Let's talk later. Farewell. My goat is such a dog. He puts the moves on the headman's mare. Fishing tackle is neatly packed and dry. It obviously hasn't been used recently. I'm gonna steal your thing here.
Applause, please.
In due time.
Up there. Grilled silver eel. Oh. Lydica. My goat is such a dog. That thing again? Welcome to Brevis's roadside shop. Judging from his accent and his fine clothes, this trader isn't from around here. What's causing all the fuss around here? You mean those fish jumping ashore? The trader frowns. These fools believe it's thanks to their patron, the Silver Dragon. He supposedly decided to provide the villagers with a feast and sent them this gift. Idiots. I don't know the real reason those fish are jumping, but if it were me, I wouldn't get too close to those fish or that lake. Who's in charge of this village? The trader smirks. Ivar. He's a resourceful one, to be sure. Made the whole area believe he's some chosen one, the spokesman for the Silver Dragon. The idiots around here listen to everything he says and do whatever he asks. It's strange, though. After this Ivar fellow came to the village with his sack of silver scales and his ridiculous stories about the Silver Dragon, things in the area started to change. Silver Dragon patron OP. I mean, it's giving them fish, pretty good. There was this wolf pack. He used to cut through the local cattle like a housewife cuts through vegetables. After Ivar got here, the wolves won't even come close to the local cows. Same with the monsters in the woods. They don't take step 1 to... 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 They don't They don't take one step toward the village or its people. It's all pretty strange if you ask me. Very strange indeed. I'm surprised to see a trader in such a remote place. I usually buy hides from the local hunters, but sometimes they come up with some rather intriguing trophies. No wonder though, considering the number of different beasts living in these woods. These wares don't look like hunting trophies. They remind me more of some robber's loot. The trader's face goes blank. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean, Your Grace. This is all pretty standard around these parts. You know, totally unrelated. I just realized I haven't had an opportunity before to offer a donation to help support our barony. Valerie's lips purse with disdain. Those like him think anything can be bought, even laws and rulers. Are you trying to bribe me? If you ever think of going back to your old ways, you'll find yourself in some real trouble. Sure, yes, of course. The trader's voice rings with enthusiasm. Valerie glances pensively at you. Do you believe he will keep his word? Though on second thought, I know how convincing you can be. Can I see your wares? I'm gonna buy your stolen goods. Or not, because it was a bunch of trash. Bacon. Bacon hand axe. DC 13, every hitter gets blinded. Eh. Really low DC. And we don't have anyone using it. Frost Javelin, short sword +2. Yeah. Nothing of worth, really.
Anything else?
Ooh. Natural armor +2. Oh, we have it on almost everyone already.
That is not far.
Loot. Wand of Burning Hands. I usually don't take the chests because it feels like stealing. But it's like you're meant to take them. No Ivar? Where the fuck is this guy?
Enemy approaching.
Boars! Oh! Honestly, not much to do here. Blessing. Nice. No! We're supposed to fall. Greater Direboar. Standard action, yep. Bonk! Some boar meat. Some unknown power made entire schools of fish jump ashore. Some of the fish are already dead, but others twitch, their eyes bulging, their mouths opening and closing silently, as if out of desperation and horror. Oh!
We will be victorious.
Phew! Miss! Concealment? What? From what? Because it's misty outside or something? Say. Cannot possibly be connected to the many giant eel things that are most likely not herbivores. I'm sure not. Using spells here is such a waste. Let's do a blessing. Then we wait. And then we waste spells.
Do not falter.
Bonk. Ah! 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 Holy shit! Okay, I was not expecting that big damage there. Bonk. Sound is bugging out. Oh, this game is so broken. Same thing. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, we had to use perception to find this giant hole in the wall. Are you serious? Silver dragon? Some free chests. Might need glasses. I'm gonna blame it on the mist. These boats were obviously pulled ashore recently. Inside them are hooks, pivots, and other tools that would be needed to recover things from under the water. Okay. Help me. I'm not gonna say it out loud. The chief would rip me a new one if he heard me. But I think it's time to hit the road. Silverstep is cursed. Look, just yesterday I saw a boat sailing the lake. A big one. Kind with a big sail, and there were a bunch of people on board. There were a bunch of people on board around some big box or chest or something. All of a sudden, the steersman spins the wheel and rams the boat right against the rocks. The wreck went down at that cliff not far from our cave. The people jumped out and tried to swim for shore, but it just froze in place and sank under without a sound. One got close enough. I could see his face, a mask of terror I can't even begin to describe. Yelled something about Charon, went pale, froze like the others, and pop. That was the last I saw of him. Sure, there are plenty of nasty beasts around, but this was something else. I trust my instincts. They're screaming at me loud as can be, to get out while we still can. If we don't, we're all gonna die. Second note. Cut the whining, bud. There's a wrecked boat and you say we should run? I say we go take a look. Might be there's some valuables in the wreckage. Third note. Now you've done it. Chief found out about the boat and the chest. Now all he talks about is looking for treasure. He's gonna have the others out searching for it, poking around the lake bed with hooks, and at night. Of all things, so the locals don't notice. I'm telling you, no good will come of this. These woods give me the creeps, and they're even worse at night. Day before yesterday, I was on my way back to the cave and heard a noise behind me. Turned around and saw two glowing eyes staring at me from the woods. Imagine it. The fir grove, in the dark, and just two blazing embers in the night. I don't know what it was, and I don't want to. I'm just glad it disappeared as soon as I saw it. Fourth note. While you were busy being scared of that wolf or runaway kitty or whatever it was, I found that box. It's just sitting there. All that precious treasure, right on the lake bed. It's not even that far from shore. We're fishing it out tomorrow. Fifth note. Are you serious? I swear, if we don't get out of here before that box is out of the water, something terrible is going to happen. Sixth note. Look, the beast that attacked the cave was scary, sure, but we gave it hell, didn't we? And when the chief set it on fire, it ran off, didn't it? Howled so loud I thought my head would explode, but we came out fine. No, I think I'm gonna stay. I bet that box is full of treasure, and as for the beasts and those drowned men of yours, well, this profession is all about taking risks, right? Seventh note. There's risks, then there's whatever this is. No, when the chief goes out to get that box, I'm gonna show my heels. Farewell, pal. Life is long. Maybe we'll meet again someday, if we play our cards right. Alright, so they found some cursed treasure. One of Charon's relics or something. Doggy! Why are you looking that way? Also, why is the music bugged here? This happens from time to time in certain areas. Charge! Oh right, we have Kalik now. I think we'll have to do a save and reload to fix it. Oh, the blessing ran out? That's pretty rare. Amiri, you have a lot of hit points. YOLO. Oh, she didn't even take damage. No. Fails to overcome the spell resistance of Amiri. Oh, nice. 15 spell res. Bump. Bump. And Khalik finish it off. Yep. Alright. What's the save button in this game? It's like F12? 5? See if the audio fixes itself. It's probably gonna break instantly anyway. Nope, still bugged. The rocks are moved from their usual places, as if something very huge and extremely strong used to walk here. Some pieces of fish innards could be seen on the ground. There's Ivar. A tall, red-headed man dressed in hunter's clothes is balancing at the brink of this cliff. One wrong move and he'll fall into the chasm. Stop! What are you doing? Oh no, not at all. Many would like to silence the dragon's voice. I don't give them the pleasure. The redhead turns around and nods. Your grace. Care to tell me who you are? Well, it would be rude not to introduce myself. My name is Ivar. The red-headed man watches you closely, but makes no move to run or draw his weapon. If you passed through the village, you must have heard rumors about me. Once I used to be a simple hunter, but now I keep the peace in this region by the order of their lord, the Silver Dragon. So, you're the dragon's voice, right? That's what people call me. The red-headed man smiles slightly. These lands are under protection of the Silver Dragon, and I am his most trusted servant. We have no need to fight each other. I won't harm either you or the village. That's exactly what every new self-proclaimed king usually says. Watch your tongue. The red-headed man gives a crooked smile as if you've confirmed his opinion. Then he shrugs. I didn't want to offend you, but I know you're kind. You always want something for yourself. Power, money, fame. All I want is peace for these people. You and I were on different paths. You know who I am? I know everything that happened in the village, and for leagues around. Of course I was aware of your arrival. Such a prestigious guest, striding into our lands. I'm not hiding my identity. In fact, I've nothing to hide at all. The red-headed man raises an eyebrow. That's so. Well, honesty is a virtue, and one that's hard to find these days. Especially if we're talking about kings, queens, and any who seeks to rule others. What do you want to ask me about, Baron? Nothing, apparently. We'll talk another time. Bye. Why are you so sure that this another time will happen? I won't stay here long. There's an old saying, sluggish wolf soon starves. Alright then, let me ask you a few more questions. Nope. Can't ask him anything. We should find him and deal with the situation, or the man himself. Well, we don't really know anything. Whoa! 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 Alright. All of a sudden, random Hydras. Bonk. Bonk. Hydras are super easy, I think. You just have a lot of attacks. Bonk. Bonk. Oh. You got feared? Nice. Fail to overcome spell resistance. Need to roll 13 plus. Nereid. Summon huge water elemental. Ah! Let's do a haste here. Ouch! Unknown. Oh, there's more? Oh, shit. But we have fireballs, so everything is fine. Except for the audio. I really dislike the turn mode. Why? Real time is retarded. Miri. No, you don't. Real time with pause is actually awful. Objectively. Because the system isn't made for it, so it makes no sense to use it at all. All it ends up being is you just spamming big AoEs in the beginning of battle, and then the battle's over. Like, there's no actual gameplay. There's no strategy, there's no tactics, it's all just press big button. And abuse as much as possible. Now we can dismiss him. Now it's close enough. I hope. Aww. He has 12 spell resistance. I rolled a 1. Fucker. We're gonna have to kill him now. Bonk. Bonk. Are you hidden behind there somewhere? I think there's only one left. No, there's a Nereid there. Okay, I can't hit both. Have to nuke him. Nope, miss. Ah! Val needs a heal. Bonk. Blah. Oh, you went down now permanently. Yeah. Dismiss the firewall. I hate the firewall. It usually does nothing of value other than just damaging your own dudes. Luckily, summons are super easy. Does Ice Blast, Cold Blast. Bonk. Wish the audio was working. Oh, the game's so stupid. I pressed 1, which was charge. But sometimes, for some reason, it needs you to press 1 twice. It like cancels out of something or something. And then it does the thing. Bonk. Oh, 57 damage. Oh. 2 Hydra Heights. Oh, you don't get to skin them. Man, there's so much left of this area. I want my audio back. Oh, back. Oh. Fuck off, Audio Center.
This requires your attention.
Alright, maybe we should toss a heal here.
Patricium Durinos.
Wolves. Oh, wargs. Okay. Oh, nope. Audio gone. No, only the music. I want to delay until they move so we can AoE more people. Oh! Alright, fine. Nope. Audio broke again. Oh, I swear to God, the fucking pathfinding! Oh. Thank God for damage reduction. Yeah, I know. That funding is horrible.
Repent!
Oh. Dual wielding priest. Ah.
This should do it.
What about now? You do that, that, and that. Nice. And but it's fine for the most part. Just
All according to plan.
annoying when it wastes a turn because it keeps walking in a circle behind something. In before there actually is a giant dragon here. Perception.
I failed. I'm sorry.
What? On the border of the woods, there are some indistinct footprints. They could be from feet or paws, but it would be difficult to track them. Well, what was that a failure? It didn't say that it was a check or anything. I didn't get to use Inspire Competence.
In due time.
Froggy! Whoa! Oh, more Nereids. Yeah, Good Hopes ran out. Good Hope. Charge the Nereid. Immune? Oh, it's completely immune to cold. Alright. Should put this on the bar. Look, what is this? This is Cold Blast. But we have Cold Blast there. That's what we should have on the bar. Oh, we're out of fireballs. But we can still...
This spell
Alright.
doesn't work like that.
No. It doesn't work by targeting enemies. Can't target the water elemental. Okay, don't die. Get it! Oh. Alright, so. Extended range water blast. Miss. Roll 2. I swear the rolls in this game are completely rigged. Kill the raid! Ah! I need cold iron weapons. I do have cold iron weapons. Should just switch to a cold iron weapon. Come on! Did it die? It died. Wonder if the Nixie is immune to cold as well. How was that not a charge target? What? Die! At this point, I might just start Winamp. Just gonna keep this up. Yeah, the sound is bugged. It keeps breaking. Are you guys done being confused? Light shield +2. Like, the audio came back earlier, but I don't know why it happened. Footprints on the wet soil near the hut lead north. His house used to be neat and cozy once, but now it looks almost abandoned. The door is shut tight. Before you is a pile of torn sheets of paper, scribbled on in steady handwriting. Text is faded and almost unreadable. You know, Lissa, my father always used to scold me, saying, Ivar, you shouldn't wag your tongue so much. I never listened. Remember the day of matchmaking? The headman's son came to you, gave you those nice boots only city ladies wear. His servants brought a barrel of honey and a crate of sausages. Then Mengar, the smith, came, brought you an ornate door casing, skillfully crafted locks and piles of other housewares, and said he was going to decorate a house for the two of you. All he crafted. I came late in the evening, after all of them had left, and all I brought was a bunch of wild flowers. I set them on the porch and said, I saw a Nixie crying in the forest. She'd planned to make a lantern of my heart. She found my heart was already taken. It's bad fortune to make Nixies cry. So, Lady Lissa, would you go to the forest and give the heart you've taken to anyone who may need it more than you? You told me I was such a fool, and then you kissed me. For our wedding, you invited your relatives, the old miller's widow, and stupid Aesel, the fisherman, out of pity, I suspect, as no one else wanted to spend time around him. I invited frogs, wind, and the full moon. Brother Moon, I said, please be so kind as to share your light with everyone, for my bride tires of shining over this world alone. The frogs sang along with Aesel. You were more beautiful than the moon, more cheerful than the spring wind. Ari was about to turn 5, and Mika was just 4, and I spent a month dragging fish to the cliff and cursing a stupid wyvern, who just wouldn't be lured. When I finally lured her, I chased her through the bushes, collecting her silver scales here and there after they fell. It wouldn't have been so hard to decorate our garden with those scales if I hadn't done it at night. When the morning came and our children went silent, their mouths agape, hundreds of silver lights sparkled atop apple and cherry trees. I hid my scratched hands in my sleeves and scoffed. This isn't so special. You've never noticed before how the stars hide in the trees from the cunning sky cat? You looked at me without a word, but I could still hear your words in my mind. Such a fool, Ivar. I love you. I don't remember how I came up with the story of the silver dragon. I came home late with a black grouse I'd shot and said, it was a hard fight. I just couldn't aim properly. This dragon kept peeping out from the clouds, blinding me with his shiny silver wings. You saw a real dragon, Dad? Not the whole dragon, no. You see, the only way to see the dragon is if 2 loving souls climb up the high cliff under a new moon, hand in hand. At the time, I wasn't thinking about how dark the night was, or how steep the path to the top of the cliff was, especially for little feet, or how wet the rocks were after the rain. I was just looking at you, wishing it was us, 2 loving souls, hand in hand, sneaking away up to the skies, as we did when we weren't that much older than Ari and Mika. The next morning you woke first, and it was you who found our children's beds empty. You said nothing to me then. Not then, not when we walked through the misty woods, not when we found Mika's doll at the start of the path leading to the cliff. You kept silent as I ascended from the chasm with Ari's body in my hands. You said nothing when Aesel brought Mika's body, found further out, at the lake shore near the cliff. You're such a fool, Ivar. You wag your tongue too much. It was just a story, another of your stupid fairy tales. How could it end this way? I'm so sorry, Lissa. Better you'd married the smith, or the headsman's son, or even stupid Aesel, anyone but me. It's all my fault. Forgive me, please. Let me go. Today, I'll go to the children's graves and... see if we can figure out any trick to get the sound back. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Nope. Fucked. Nope. There, it's back. A little bit. Heard some footprints. I swear to God, it has to do with certain areas. Like, there's just something going on that just makes it break. And Nixie, slim and disheveled, is sobbing. Noticing strangers, she flinches. Not again. What are you doing here? What do you want? Go away. If my family sees you, you're as good as dead, I promise. What's your name? I'm Lika. This lake is our home, though we've let other people live around here too. Oh, we never should have done that. We should have chased those foolish bumpkins away as soon as they started building their houses here. Now they've brought disaster down on us all. Why are you crying? The Nixie hides her face in her hands. My family kicked me out, all because of what I did to that stupid boat. Everyone was furious when the evil box fell in the lake, but I was just trying to do the right thing. I'm no enemy to the Fae. If you were an enemy, you'd just be a few bubbles on the lake surface by now. But here I am, see? Still standing and talking with you. Can you tell me what happened? Those men brought trouble. Once from the big boat. They came from Tours of Levenese. Tours of Levenese. And brought that scary box with them. Even the fish in the lake could tell the box was very, very evil. But those fools on the boat just laughed, bowing to the box, calling themselves Charon's Chosen or something. They claimed he'd reward them soon. I was the one who rewarded them, though. I made them crash that big boat against the foot of the high cliff and sink themselves. Charon? I know that name. An ancient deity of death and evil. I was not aware he still had any worshippers. Isn't that... Yeah, it's the horseman of death. Did you drown those travelers? Yes. That was the last anyone saw of them. The evil box sunk too, the Nixie sobs. If I hadn't done it, they'd have opened the box, you understand? And something terrible would have happened. What's in the box? How should I know? I just know the box is evil. Everyone but the stupid humans can sense it. Fish started jumping ashore after the box fell in the lake. Wolves took their hunting up north to get away from it. And the humans wanted to open it. First the ones from the boat, and now these other ones who came for it. It's quite a story, but what does it have to do with me? Now the Nixies are mad at all strangers. They say all strangers bring trouble. First they brought a horrible ancient thing here. Now the other strangers are trying to fish it out of the lake and open it. Let's drive everyone but us Nixies away, and we'll have peace and quiet again, like before. The Nixie sobs again. But I like humans. Especially human children. They're so awkward and funny. I used to play with the two kids from the house to the west, until they stopped coming for some reason. But I don't want my family to fight the humans. You said someone's trying to open the box again. Who is it? More strangers. They hid in the cave near the lake. They've been using hooks and big nets to try to retrieve the box. It's a treasure, that's what they say. How can that thing be a treasure? It's a huge, scary box that has pictures of a one-eyed skull with a coin on it. I don't know where it came from, but I know it's somewhere I'd never want to visit. Fine, I can help. The Nixie looks at you timidly. You look really strong. Can you do something about that evil box, maybe? I just wish it would disappear. Then all the other Nixies would forgive me and stop being angry at humans. I'll help if I can. The Nixie jumps with excitement. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just be careful, please. That box is so creepy. The scary box. The house to the west. The house is fucking to the east. Oh, 2,000 gold. Whoop. Horse. A leak. Delay. And we can see if we can AoE them a bit. Ooh, if the pathfinding wants to do what I tell it to. Laser beam. Oh, yes. Oh, we didn't get any attacks of opportunity, though. No charge. Crap. Whoa. Alright, I'm gonna do this. So there's some sound. Wrong game soundtrack though. Crap. You're both dead. But Ivor left. Where the fuck is the guy now then? Maybe he's back. Maybe we need to wait until it's night. I don't know what the time is right now. It said something about night time. Minimum rest time 9 hours. "34 stealth, okay. I like it when you stay silent. If there's anything beautiful in this world, it's silence. It's silence. Valerie, why are you so mean? Asked Lindsay. There's got to be something in this world that you like. Well? Nothing up here. It was just talking about how he was chasing the wyvern up here. Here's the boat, or multiple boats. Reception check succeeded. Oh, sound again. Okay, so can't use that. You have to talk to someone in town or confront Ivar somehow. You see, the sound doesn't work here in this area, but it works in the other area. How much constitution damage do you have? 2, whatever. Back again! The fisher gives you a wide grin. Ask me more things, would you? You're the only one who'll stay and talk with me for a while. I need you to tell me something about the fish and this dragon of yours. I could talk about the dragon all day long. The fish were jumping ashore thanks to an ancient sarcophagus the Nixies accidentally drowned in the lake. Your Nixies lied to you. They're Fae, so what do you expect? But Ivar, maybe one of the enemies cast a super powerful silent spell, maybe. But Ivar told me about the dragon. Not the fish, though. Just the dragon is protecting us. But I know Ivar well. Ivar doesn't lie. How about we talk about something else? Like, where the fuck is Ivar now? What? Log? Brevis? Hmm.
In due time.
I don't like this area. It's too...
That is not far.
I don't know. It feels too heavy on the quest triggers. Like, I just feel like there's some hidden thing that I'm supposed to do now that I can't do because I don't know what it is. Because I didn't have like the trigger before or something. Notice a tuft of red fur clenched in the dead man's hand. Oh, sound.
Done.
Is he like
As it
a
should be.
werewolf or something? No. I was just checking if there was somewhere you could go around there because we failed to track something at the top there. But oh, who knows? That was all about. The fact that Ivar ran away, so we can't interact with him anymore, is what annoys me. Because we didn't get anything out of him. We didn't know anything. Now we need to find him again or something? Because we can't interact with the boats. There's no one who we can talk to about doing anything with the thing in the water. What the fuck? Fuck? When I press M, that mutes the game. Escape doesn't work. There. Very weird. Oh, is that what happened? I think somehow Alt got stuck or something. But it's still weird. No, that can't be it. It seems like Alt M is mute. And this just leads out to the world map, I'm gonna assume. Burnt decaf coffee. How do you burn coffee? It's a liquid. The Lonely Hunter, the Scary Box. Alright, let's go in, let's check what the journal says. The Nixie called Licka told us about the scary box and the people in the cave who want to retrieve it. We should find the box and deal with this problem before any real trouble starts. Okay, very helpful. Dude, there's nothing left. This quest sucks ass. Like I said.
All according to plan.
Footprints on the wet soil near the hut lead north. Yeah? Oh shit! The bark fallen off the tree indicates that someone ran along the trunk with amazing agility. On the other side of the tree trunk, you can see human footprints. They lead north. Along the road?
In due time.
Applause, please.
Oddly, they look bigger now and have more footprints leading north. Oddly, they look bigger now and have a slightly different shape. But I've already found that one, and we can't do anything with it. We failed it. Which might just mean that we have to come back later. After a level up. But is she really the only one with perception here? 14, 12, 18, 20. What if she tries?
What?
No. He has 3 perception, that doesn't help. I mean, it's still possible that there might be an area outside we can go to. But we don't seem to be able to do anything about this box. Fish from the Silver Step Lake. Is this what we're supposed to do here? Okay, I guess. No music. Or is there? Nope. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Ah! Thank you. Shouldn't have that high AC, but you never know. Bonk. 28. Yeah, that's high enough. Ram. Up, 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 up. Did you just charge and do nothing? Did you just wasted that entire thing? Okay, cool. I am down. I can be saved. Haste as well. Wow. Oh, oh. Oh, ouch. Oh no, I can't use that. But we can use regular magic missile. But it sucks. Bop. Alright. Get him. Could kill him now. Oh. Could have killed him with a crit. Miss! Ah! Wyvern's Venom. Neutralized poison. Is someone actually still poisoned? You are. Maybe we can get rid of that in time. Fails to dispel. Oh, that's a high DR. High DC. No, it disappeared. Failed to skin it. Cool. Holy shit! There's 3 con! Minus 15? I hope we have some potions. There. What about you two? Oh, 1 con. Oh, oof. Cure of restoration, lesser. Well, 6 con, I'm sure that's enough. Not like we'd ever need more than that. Alright, so we killed the wyvern. But what good did that do? The scale Ivar gave you came from a wyvern, not a dragon. Don't misunderstand, Baron. It's not that I think you're simple. The fisher assures you, patronizingly, but everyone's been talking about the dragon, while you're the only one talking about some wyvern. You really should listen to what people say. It's just common sense, really. Swear to God. But there are like 2 people to talk to in town. That's the thing. What's causing the fuss around here? Who's in charge? Lidika doesn't say anything. Wasn't there supposed to be a blacksmith or something? Maybe he doesn't live in the village. Yeah, like I said, this area is stupid. I think we'll just leave and come back at another later point. Because if we get a level up, we'll get 1 more perception, and then we can, if it works like locked chests, then we'll get another try, I assume. But like here, there's nothing anywhere. Killing the wyvern did nothing. Ivar still not anywhere. No. We got to keep the fish. Maybe we'll find a forest around here that we can actually go. Because the tracks, following the tracks might just point you in like direction, show where it is, something. Ancient mine. Though I kind of feel like we should take a nap. We are fatigued anyway, so yeah.
Words, hours despairing, vows made in silence, hoping and daring. Ugh, that rhyme is rubbish. I know all the words. Why is it so hard to put them together?
Allen Peak. Lonely Barrow. Go in here. Now where are the... Mute sound, mute music, Alt Shift M. Unbind? I hate that it doesn't tell you what it does. Like, is it muted? Is it unmuted?
In due time.
Music muted? Alright. Need to cast some restorations.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Blinded?
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Hydra and Wyvern Poison is not to be found with. Here we go. That's remove blindness.
Magritium Turinos.
Now we need to restore this. What it was, the invisibility. Protection from alignment communal. Remove paralysis. Old person, I think. Add.
That is not far.
Another ancient wyvern. Well, the one before. There's no combat music. Alt plus Shift plus M. Does nothing.
Aporane Sentes.
I think we should restart the game, to be honest. Being too fucking weird. Alright, Kalik. The Ice Blast. Bam! 80 damage. Nice. Christian. Bless Valerie. Oh, ow, 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 ow!
Confide
Alright.
in me.
Can we do neutralize poison this time?
Magritium Turinos.
Nice. Also fortitude save. Alright, save. Let's restart this fucking stupid ass game. chat bugged too? Keeps showing the same message that's been there for like a year. Supposed to fade it away. Streamlabs is so bugged. It might be a bug, I'm not sure. That faded. There. Now it works. We have music again. Thank God. Press unknown binding to make characters hold position. Cool. Gonna press it right away. No music. Words on the ancient stone are barely visible. Property of the house Trestrin.
All according to plan.
One of those caves without an entrance. Okay. So the wyvern was all we could find here. Not too uncommon that an area is just one enemy.
Share your troubles.
Or ability damage. The constitution damage is actually really big on her. Because she's just a HP tank. Well, she's not a tank at all, but that's what's making her survive. Spotted an enemy. Level 5 goblins or something. Random encounters are always trash. We haven't had one random encounter that had been anything at all. Nope. Bunch of trash. But we do need to start heading back, I think. Because we have 3 people at death's door. So it might be an idea. Honestly, not a huge fan of this class. It's only your melee who needs him anyway? Are we talking about the con? Or? I have a habit. Oh, right. Yeah. I have a habit of completely forgetting what I said like 2 seconds ago.
Repent!
Repent! Stop! Oh. But yeah, the kineticist class. It's really good, but I don't know, it's kind of boring. Honest.
Go!
Bum 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 bum. Rap. Got a little bit of XP, I guess. We already claimed that. Oh, yeah. Close. Lonely Barrow. Oh. Shit.
Magritte.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Almost out of spells. In the dim light, you come across a group of armed men with swords and bows. 2 of them are squatting near the body of a halfling. Spotting you, one of the men stands up and regards you with a crooked sneer. Well now, men, look. A corpse that doesn't know it's dead yet. What, you come to loot the place? The leader bares his teeth. You're too late. We were here first, and we're keeping what we found. We're scholars, see? This is our find. Valerie looks at the bandit, then the corpse at his feet. He reaches for her weapon. Dirty marauders, we cannot let them go. Who are you and what are you doing here? Can't you see for yourself? Research ass, we are. Researching this crypt now. Everything we find? Why? We give to the poor. The leader chuckles, and the other bandits join in. We're here on a job, see? This one here hired us. The leader nods at the halfling corpse on the floor. Needed help to get into these ruins, and we were like, why not? He clicks his tongue sadly. What a shame. Soon as the little one showed us the way in, he became ill. Must be the excitement, I bet. Such villainy. You murdered a man who trusted you. And now, to cap it off, you dare to utter threats against the legitimate ruler of these lands. Short of it is, the crypt is our find. We'll deal with the traps ourselves and start researching right away. The man nods at you and then nods at the exit. And you'd better leave before you catch something. You picked the wrong tone to speak with the Baron. Death to grave robbers. Let us cleanse your lands of this filth. We'll see who dies today.
Pose? I need inspiration.
Yeah. Low-level bandits. One shot. Clap. God damn it. Did you have to strafe that tiny bit? Oh, you're not threatening that, archer. Oh well, whatever. I'm gonna blow her up. I forgot to rage with her before, which is a shame. Didn't have spell resistance now. But whatever. Rock. Heavy crossbow.
I tire.
Oh no, heavy encumbrance. Weight in descending order. Half plate. This is leather armor. Yeah, now we can loot a little bit as well. Flying sphere.
In due time.
It's a hand. Perhaps they said. Bling. An ancient bas relief depicts Cyclops building a stone tomb. Bas relief. Relief. Base relief. Base relief.
That is not
What's
far.
that?
XP!
Applause, please.
The trap XP kind of sucks now. A massive sarcophagus lies before you. In the dim light, you can see the edges of gleaming carvings that wind their way along the sides and up across the lid of the sepulchre. Pry off the sarcophagus lid with a crowbar. Walk around the sarcophagus. No.
Adventures
Step back.
call to them.
Play some music while we do it. Examine the carvings. Failed. Walk around the sarcophagus. You walk around the sarcophagus, studying where it meets the floor. As you do, you notice fresh tracks in the dust. Someone has been here recently. Perception. You step closer to take a better look at the sarcophagus lid, and suddenly see deep scratches on its smooth, gleaming surface. Judging by the lid, it was slid aside, then slid back into place. As you notice rows of small round holes covering the lid, were they made to let air flow into the coffin? Question mark. Slide the sarcophagus lid aside. Failed. After several attempts to remove it, and spending a good deal of time catching your breath, the marble slab finally slides aside. The slab hits the ground with a great booming noise, echoing in the dark hall. To your horror, the sides of the coffin are raked with scratches and dried blood. Someone was buried here, and they were desperately trying to get out. But despite the scratch marks, there is nothing inside. The sarcophagus is empty. In the darkness behind you, you hear a faint rustling sound. An involuntary shiver runs down your spine. All of a sudden, the grinding of stone erupts around you. The lids of the sarcophagi along the walls begin to slide open. Skeletons! Oh no! Only 2 skeletons? That's it? Canada should be perfect for this. Ah. Come here, you horrible skeleton.
Serves you right.
It's level 4. Very spooky. Got any more over there? Ah. Use that thing. Effortless armor is nice to have. I was hoping to be able to get both of them with one burning arc. That was close. Oh, I forgot to loot them. I do have masterwork swords. That's worth something. Whoa!
As it should be.
I was expecting vampires or something, not level 4 skeletons. No! 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 Oh, Jesus! Yeah.
You deserved it.
Oh! Oh! Oh shit! All the archer builds in the entire game are fucking crazy.
May we have a moment of respite?
They always do insane amounts of damage. Composite longbow, worth picking up.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
Whoa! No resting for you. Still no vampires? This item bears a trace of lost power. It seems you found a shard of a destroyed artifact. If you find all of the fragments, ancient scrap of script-covered leather. Okay. Oh!
Any last wishes?
No! Oh! It failed. I want to use these just because I think it's fun to actually use that ability on him. It's also just a waste of a heal. You could like destroy them all
This
in
should do it.
one turn with one spell.
In
That's it?
due time.
There's another door as well, though. Oh, there's that one too. Oh, there's a door there too. I mean, this is a door, but it's clearly not opened here. Ferocious skeletal champion. Oh, he's level 8.
We're leaving you out of our story.
All right.
I see something.
Oh, nice. Hidden treasure. Thank God for effortless armor. Such a good spell. No! No attack of opportunity. Got point blank or something. Bonk. I mean...
Anything else?
Crumbling column is cracked and corroded, as if an acid was poured on it. Oh, finally a robe! I've been looking for a robe for ages. Cold aura. Okay, so +2 DC bonus to cold spells. Oh, it sucks ass. I'll put it on anyway.
Would you look at that?
I mean, it's good. Just sucks ass for me. I wonder if it works. It might actually be something for Canera. Or Kalik.
Command me.
She has fallen, so we can't give it to her. Because I think that should apply to Cold Blast. Having a +2 DC isn't bad. Because I don't use any cold spells on my main, so it's kind of pointless there. Is it? The entire dungeon? Nope, there we go. Wouldn't mind the same robe with a fire DC though. Oh!
I wrote it like I saw it.
All according to plan.
Applause, please.
Clap, clap, clap. Good job, Lindsay. Oh! Ah. Not within range. Oh! Christian! Oh! That was a bad idea. Oh, effortless armor ran out. Lazy. Oh, they survived? Well, some did. Bonk. Miss!
Why don't we set up camp?
Camp. Yeah, I don't know if I actually finished the sentence earlier. But composite, like masterwork and composite stuff,
Follow my lead.
nice to find in large quantities because they sell for a lot of money compared to the weight. As opposed to armors, which are all trash.
Would you look at that?
Place was a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Considering there's another level.
Applause, please. I see something.
A lonely warrior. Oh, poor guy. Lonely. Hello, lonely warrior. Oh! Wow! Holy shit! Jesus fuck! There's Valerie, there's Valerie. I'm gonna move after Valerie. Except here, we'll use healing.
Yes. Yes.
Miri also after Valerie. Christian! Do a big heal. Okay. Vindictive Smite. Gang up. Yes! Get fucking owned, bro.
Go on.
1d4 plus 7 magic missiles. It's always funny to me. Says I have 2 attacks. But I also kind of don't want to move in. Rather just do a big nuke. 90! Oh shit! Oh, it's a vulnerability, okay. Blam! How are you a lonely warrior if you have a bunch of friends coming here? That's just false advertisement. What? How can you not charge that? What?
A calculated risk.
Oh, 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 oh! Oh, oh,
Dying
oh!
is unpleasant.
Did you die? You still have hit points. Oh, is that temporary hit points or something?
Yes. Let us strike as one.
I hate archers. Anyway. Notice that we are needed over here. Unfortunately, this archers have way more hit points than the... Ah! Ah!
Sunflower,
Ah!
grant me
Ah!
strength.
Oh, thank God. What was that? He just didn't want to do anything.
Yes.
Oh my God. Alright. Amiri, can you kill the archer? Nope. Fucking archer tanks, I swear to God. Oh. 60 damage, you're still standing! That was the second fireball! Oh, crit! Ow! 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 Christian man down.
Patricio Turino.
Finally. Oh. Oh, level up. Oh, level up. Dragon Disciple level 4. More armor. More strength. That's it. .22 strength. Breath weapon. Eat. I don't know if there's anything that I was supposed to get. I don't have elemental focus yet. Spell specialization. No. Spontaneous metafocus. Pick a single spell that you're able to cast spontaneously. When you apply mathematic feats to that spell, you can cast the spell using the normal casting time instead of the slower casting time. Cheers. Add your charisma modifier instead of your wisdom bonus on will saves against mind affecting effects. That doesn't sound bad. Not amazing either. There's the spell focus. Spell penetration. Though. Oh no, prestigious spellcaster. That is for Dragon Disciple. You only need to take it like once, right? Sorcerer. At second level and every level thereafter, with exception for 5th and 9th level, a Dragon Disciple gains new spells per day. You need to take it 3 times. Fine, let's do that. Keep all spells. I don't think there's anything we need to replace. What? Oh, there. Dragon Disciple. A level 2 spell. Blur. Full strength, maybe. Fiery runes. Force sword. Glitter dust. Yeah. So, enhancement bonus, that's the same as belt bonuses, right? Let's grab Blur. Level 3. Protection from arrows, communal. Rage. Resist energy communals, not bad. Hmm. You like rage? Hmm. Keen edge is not bad either. But it doesn't stack with the keen. Keen strike. No. Rage. Each affected creature gains +2 morale bonus to strength and constitution, -2 penalty to AC. While in rage, the subject cannot use spells. There is Battering Blast. Which we can turn into a level 4 spell with fire damage. Will give us more damage. But I don't know if we want to get rid of our level 4 spells for that. Protection from energy communal, not bad, but Christian can use that already. Let's see. Stone Skin. Yeah, we should have Stone Skin. Volcanic Storm. Chunks of hot volcanic rock and clumps of ash pound down with this spell when the spell is cast, dealing 3d6 points of bludgeoning damage and 2d6 points of fire damage to every creature in the area. This damage only occurs once when the spell is cast. For the remaining of the duration of the spell, heavy ash rains down in the area. Creatures inside this area get a -4 penalty to perception skill checks, and the entire area is treated as difficult terrain. Wall of Fire. Maybe just Dragon's Breath. Yeah. This is honestly the magic missile level anyway. It doesn't matter that much what we grab. Because the whole point is quicken magic missile. And on that level we have quickened fire magic missiles. Quickened burning hands might not be a bad idea to set up. But that's level 5. Yeah, let's put it there. I want quickened mirror image. What else? Quickened invisibility. Honestly, I want everything to be quickened. Freaking Burning Arc. Weakened Fireball. Weakened Battering Blast. Weakened Protection from Energy. Full plate. I'll take that. Great Sword. Frost Great Sword +1. Eh. Better things. Sure. Might want to rest here though. I am running out of spells, and especially out of kind of positive energy.
Patritium Turinos. Patritium Turinos. Patritium Turinos.
Knowledge World. How do you pronounce this? Bas relief? This bas relief depicts the last minutes of a mighty barbarian and his allies, sealed in the sarcophagi. They die in agony, clutching their throats and scratching inner walls of their eternal prisons.
That is not far.
Would you look at that? Anything else?
I'm gonna manage to find more skeletons before we get to rest. Ring of Luck. Second Execution. Undead Bane. What does Bane mean? Enhancement bonus 2 better than its actual bonus. It also deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against such foes. Okay. We can equip that. Troll Reaper. We have the Cold Iron Breaker. We have an anti-undead weapon. Can't get rid of the ginormous sword though. That's bad. But what else did we get? Frost Greatsword. Pity. Heavy Crossbow +2. Ring of Luck. Yep. And all saving throws. Need saving throws. You? Health of Mighty Constitution +4. It's your sister who uses con, not you. Why am I using this again? Immune to fatigue and exhaustion. That's why we're using.
As it should be.
Well,
Wait, what's so great about it? About what? Sorry. The Undead Bane. I'm not sure what we were talking about. The Greatsword. Oh no, the Greatsword is rather not so great.
All
The
according
not
to
so
plan.
great sword. Can't hunt here. Can you? Cannot hunt here yet. He's really good at cooking. She doesn't have a special role. You prefer the red girl? Not really. But the other one died.
I'm dying to know how
Kinda
I'll come
stuck
out
with
in
it.
your book.
You know, you're so mysterious and controversial. It's almost like I'm writing two different characters, not one.
Can't cook here? At all? But why? Is she alive now? There. We found a robe that gives +2 water or cold sea, which should apply to her cold blasts, but I'm not sure about that. But the dialect, yeah. Yeah, we didn't cook, so that was the case. However, not really, as it says spells. Well,
In due time.
it is a spell-like ability, so who knows? Maybe. She's better here because she's fire, and everything here is undead. And now, we need to put the magic missile there. But it doesn't work on anyone else either, because no one has cold spells. Oh, we're back in the beginning? Yeah, we never went down, right? We'll have to go and check here first.
Magritium Turinos.
God damn it.
Magritium Turinos.
You only left the golems. What golems? I haven't seen any golems. Spoilers! Ancient golem. Don't have inspired confidence. Let's charge. Bonk. Oh, I'm using the wrong weapon now. They have 15 damage reduction. Ugh. And probably immune to spells, unfortunately. Well, we might not necessarily need that. Oh shit, we have to switch. Because they're probably immune to the fire. Up, up! Alright, Amiri. Need to change weapon. Up, up! Just don't get fucking destroyed. We're gonna have to do a normal walk.
Left yourself open.
I don't think magic doesn't work, no. Miss! Like 40% chance to hit. Can still get more though. Prayer. Ah, don't kill me! Don't! That's the main issue here, that they're gonna fucking destroy me.
Serves you right.
God damn it! Not that hard to hit. One down. Oh, she actually died, yeah. That's not great. Delay after Val. Delay. Gang up. Really? I have plus 19. How did you miss? As long as he doesn't manage to take down Valerie in like one turn, should be fine. Didn't?
Do not falter.
There we go. Gang up is super OP, especially against everything that has damage reduction or relies on damage reduction.
Confide in me.
Because it just gives you shitloads of minimum damage.
Magritium Turinos.
You deserved it.
Oh, lag!
Applause, please.
Yeah, the others are close to leveling as well. The base relief depicts a Cyclopean mage who weaves a spell, using several natural elements. Mysterious column has traces of black soot across its surface.
I'm glad you called.
I know what to do. This spell doesn't work like that. This spell doesn't work like that. This spell doesn't work like that.
Okay. Cantrips.
This spell doesn't work like that. This spell doesn't work like that. This will hurt. Follow my lead.
I thought it was open already.
something. Applause, please.
Woo-doo-boo. Bas relief depicts the creation of phylactery, the storage device for the soul of future Lich. The bas relief depicts Lich Cyclop, incinerating dozens of tiny human figures. Okay. Wand of Prayer. Lesser Gloves of Dueling.
That is not far.
Now we just need to go get killed by a Lich Cyclops.
In due time.
Things we can drop. Chain shirts are... but we can still carry some stuff, so... fine. That book, what?
All according to plan.
Oh, there. What did that come from? Book is torn and covered in mud. Very little of the text survived. Just a small fragment of a page spread. And this phenomenon is quite similar to what transpires in the Stolen Lands, at a place the local populace refers to as the Ghost Stone. It is a hill surrounded by forest and crowned by a gigantic stone. The people say that at night the hilltop emanates bright light, while the hill itself is shrouded by a thick fog swarming with eerie, sinister shadows. The stone has resided at the hilltop since times immemorial. Those who could have recounted its tale or read the dead language of its inscriptions have long passed away. However, possessing a most intimate knowledge of the history of Avistan, I can claim with full certainty that it's one of those places where the veil separating the planes of existence grows especially thin. It is for this reason that portals to other worlds open in such places, through which all manner of mysterious creatures can travel. The folk tales show overwhelming evidence of this. Fog, the strange shadows, the noises. The Stolen Lands abound with such legends like no other part of this world. But for the dangers that await the would-be explorers in this wilderness, it is exceedingly difficult to investigate such accounts with due rigor. Okay. The closer you get to the magic barrier, the louder a whisper, just on the verge of hearing, becomes. It says over and over, the door will open to the strongest. Defeat the monsters, get the key from the dungeon. The key is hidden between two rivers falling into the same lake. On its shore, find it and come. The door will open to the strongest. Spoilers. A lot of dead skeletons.
As it should be.
And go back to the capital. At least to get rid of all the death store we have. Because I don't think I have any more resurrection scrolls. You've spotted peaceful travelers. That sounds dangerous. Yeah, they're very expensive. A little salesman, great nightmare. Alright. A skeleton walks slowly towards you. His skull is filled with coins, which glimmer through his empty eye sockets, clinking with every step. He halts beside a cart filled with valuable-looking items. He waves at you, in a friendly manner with his bony hand. Hello, hello. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the skeletal salesman. Do not look upon my face, or its absence. Look at my wares. Choose, buy. Who are you? Oh, this story is as sad as it is cautionary. The skeleton raises a thin white finger. I was once like you. Wandering in search of adventure, fearlessly delving into dark caves, hidden temples and ancient ruins, taking whatever I pleased. Then, I set forth on an adventure which was to crown my career. I discovered the den of a dead dragon. A massive treasure trove lied within. I could purchase all of Absalom with such a hoard, and half of Rastov with a change. The owner lay dead upon the heap of gold, bare bones, just as I am now, breathless and still. How was I to know he wasn't truly dead? Or rather, he was, but not quite. You know, undead. A dragon lich. I couldn't have imagined it in my wildest dream. He grabbed a hold of me with his bony talon. I bid my life farewell. But then I looking upon the pile of bones and equipment left behind by the dragon's former guests, and my panicked mind coughed forth a brilliant idea. An idea worth 1,000,000 coins. I offered the dragon a deal, and he agreed. Imagine that. You see, dragons are greedy for treasure, but they have no need for swords or armor. So I offered to hold a sale. I would turn the junk he has been storing for ages into newly minted coins. The dragon approved of the idea, and gave me the job. He did, however, place a curse upon me, as you can see. Now I am but bare bones. But fear not. To tell you the truth, I rather enjoy it. I go wherever I please, talk to interesting people, and no longer need I fear death. Where is your master's den? I have been asked this question many times. You so badly desire that your weapons end up in my cart? If so, then just sell them to me. Or do you imagine that you will find your fortune where hundreds before you have found only death? True, true. Optimism runs through the blood of every treasure hunter. Even those of us who have no blood at all. The skeleton laughs and rattles his bones. I even suggested to my master that I sell maps to his den. Guaranteed revenue and new inventory, but he had no interest in this. He detests guests. He says they distract him from the contemplation of eternity. I suppose the clinking of coins I bring him does not. Anyways, I couldn't point you to his den even if I so desired. My master robs all memory of the location of his den as soon as I step foot upon the highway. When it's time to replenish my stock, it is he who finds me. I will destroy you, dead one. Are you attempting to lift my curse or merely rob me? I'm afraid my master's magic will prevent you from succeeding in either. Indeed, as soon as you raise your weapon, the cart vanishes into thin air along with all the goods within. Bloop. Bye-bye. Evil undead salesman.
In due time.
Must find his master and kill it. I'm not trading with some goddamn skeleton. Who do you take me for? I have principles, goddammit. Throne room. Let's see what's going on here. I beg pardon for the intrusion, Your Grace, but I'm afraid I have bad news. Magic beasts are attacking people across the country. No one knows where they came from, but if the situation continues to develop as it has, it may pose a serious problem. Fortunately, there is good news as well. The Embeth Travelers have offered their help to fight the monsters. I expect this would be a good opportunity to invite some guests from neighboring countries to join the hunt. Would you mind that? Embeth Forest rises from the thickened area around the River Kingdoms, full of stagnant marshes and low hills. A band of rangers called the Embeth Travelers makes its home in the dense, marshy forest. The group maintains a number of camps throughout the forest, and they make the best guides in the area. Who are these Embeth Travelers, and what would they ask for their help? Embeth Forest is south of your domain. It's a dangerous place, swarming with the wicked fae and other magical creatures. Embeth Travelers are renowned for their mastery of eliminating such threats. They don't ask for much, compensation for traveling expenses and the right to keep any trophies they hunt down. This seems a fair price to me. Whom will we invite for the hunt? We need to establish connections with our closest neighbors, Pitax and Mivon. I'll invite someone from King Yervetti's inner circle as well as some Aldori sword lords from Mivon. Aldori from Mivon? I thought sword lords were from Brevoy. Mivon is mostly controlled by the Aldori exiles. They descend from those who preferred to flee when Coral the Conqueror arrived in Restov with his dragons. I would advise against reminding them of that shameful story. Why not invite Yervetti himself? He would most likely reply with a polite refusal. Once he stepped foot on your lands, he'd find himself at your mercy. Yervetti is a treacherous old fox, and he'd expect nothing but similar treachery from others. How would you describe the relations between Mivon, Mivon and Pitax? Typical for the River Kingdoms. They have an armed-to-the-teeth truce, with regular skirmishes along the border. They have many mutual issues, but they won't grab for their swords as soon as they see each other, especially not on neutral ground. Alright, invite the guests. I'll give the necessary orders immediately. Hunting Lodge has been revealed. This song sounded a lot like the Skyrim song.
Hunting together with foreign guests
I don't know.
not only helped solve the problem of rapidly multiplying magical animals, it also improved our relationships with our neighbors. But little did we know that this innocent fun would be the start of a real catastrophe.
Spoilers. But the Skyrim sound is honestly kind of generic for, you know, that kind of, for this kind of setting. Empath Traveler sent an interesting offer. Missions +1. Fey Magic. A Fey magician visited a settlement, made everyday things come to life. The people seemed more frightened than amused by the minor and generally harmless anomaly. Let's see what else we have first. The locals are terrified. Their lands have become a beacon for all varieties of monsters. There have been multiple owlbear and wyvern sightings in the area. Why did she have the strength and conceal thing there? Finding Ivar. Oh, okay. Deal with the problems first. We have a lot of points. %. And go with that. An amazing discovery. The foreign treasure hunters found an amazing artifact at the dig site. It would be nice to obtain it. But how? Art of making friends. A large trade caravan stopped at the capital. Its masters, it is said, are major merchants of Andorran. It's time to show them some hospitality. Right. Can't do that. But it's here for another month, so. Gone for 4 days. Need more BP still. Ability. Yeah. I want to do that. It's just that. I was going to do that, but she's away for 4 more days. Creating a trade agreement with Magar. So... just have to rest and head out. See what we can find. See if this dude has anything new for us. We also have a shitload of things to sell. Found the shards of an ancient artifact. Find all 7. Find the remaining. We managed to collect all 10. We find the rest of the 12 shards. Should find the rest of the pieces. Please find the rest. We find the rest. Brought some relics. Icelandic coin, token of the Dryad. The storyteller idly toys with the ancient plain-looking coin. What was the name of the Coloran ruler who issued this coin? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclopes use it to purchase? Food? Books? Weapons? Perhaps someone's life or their freedom? Who can say? Its history was erased by the Earthfall. But I will bury it from you. I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was worth in its own time. It's the name of the cataclysmic event in which a swarm of meteorites impacted Golarion in minus 5293 AR. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thassilon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. A cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Golarion's upper atmosphere, blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. I'm always a bit triggered by how well they preserve history in fantasy games compared to like real life, where we can barely make out what happened like 500 years ago. The storyteller weighs the soldier's tags in his palm. A soldier does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide whether the cost was just. This tag belonged to one of the many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Taldan Empire. If you would permit me, I would gladly purchase it from you. Alright. Give me some money. Out into town. Oh yeah, we have some companion missions. Need to find a moment to speak with him. Not easy to get rid of the sweet teeth, but our Baron wasn't born yesterday. I'm sure he'll be able to come up with enough important and demanding task for the silly troop. Is Tristan here? Or is he... Oh, there he is. Christian greets you with a nod. Thank you for coming. Unfortunately, I have bad news. I managed to find a couple of cultists from the Kingdom of the Cleanse. The poor fellows were scared to death, but I comforted them, promised not to speak their names. Anyway, they left the capital fearing your wrath. None of them saw the first faithful after that fateful meeting. The scoundrel vanished into thin air, and with him, all meetings and sacraments, and talk of the goddess. It looks like the peculiar power of curses in the Stolen Lands is not in fact connected to these lunatics. Anyway, we managed to get their barkers off the street, and yesterday's fanatics have returned home to their families and honest work. Thank you for your help, Cashew. Christian wears a beaming smile. I will not leave you of my own accord until I pay you of your kind. Have you heard anything about the Kingdom of the Cleansed or the First Faithful? Christian frowns. Not yet. I don't know whether to be glad about it or not. Priest may be regrouping, in which case it may be all the more difficult to defeat him. You're hiding something from me. Should go. Alright. That's done. We should go back to Casey's house and see if the sweet teeth are back. I don't know how long they're gone. They were supposed to find me a better way to Barnhold. Which might be useful, because the ways there seem pretty shit. Come on. Just a town. Is this my statue?
That is not
I see the
far.
quill. Decided to stay with us? For now. Lindsay wants my help selling the books she's printing. Trade's good, so I'll stick around and be an eyesore for a while. When I'm tired of it, I'll be on my way. Tell me about yourself. Nothing to tell. Native of nowhere. Live on the road, peddle books. No family, no home. No cares, no troubles. How did you meet Lindsay? Went through her village from time... I feel like they've told this story like 5 times. Went through her village from time to time. Weren't many buyers. I was lucky to sell half a dozen calendars each year. Maybe a couple cheap, vulgar... Yeah, no, I've actually asked about that already. Show me what you have for sale. Books. Don't want any books. Alright, what do we have here? Flaming Earthbreaker. And hold on to that. Frost Battle Axe, bye-bye. Frost Greatsword, bye-bye. Frost Scythe. Crossbow 2. Mallet of Woe. It does give freedom of movement. I might keep it just for that, in case there's something that cancer that will help us. Yeah, sell that bow. Talon of the Wise. Agile, finesse wielding trip. Sell. Warhammer +1, sell. Shield +2, sell. Leather armor +1, sell. Old wedding ring. Let's hold on to it. That's dueling gloves. Charisma. Intelligence hats. Amulet of my fists. So... I mean... can toss it on the dwarf, I suppose, even if we're not using him. Lesser bracers of archery. Acid flask. Oh, that's a lot of money. I've been wondering if I should give Valerie tower shields or not. Blessed Signet. No. Ring of the Beast King. Animal Companion. No. Sword of Stubborn Fury. No. Explorer's Belt. No. Expert's Hat. No. Mesmerizing Necklace. +1 DC on enchantment spells. Yeah. Let's buy that. +2 dodge bonus to AC against range is not exactly something we... This necklace gives its wearer a +2 bonus on attack rolls and +4 damage on damage bonus on damage rolls against animals and magical beasts. This sounds really good, considering that we are under attack by magical beasts. The Heart of Ira kind of sucks, but it's also not bad. Immune to fatigue and exhaustion. That means she never gets fatigued by rage. It's also kind of annoying, because it means that rage doesn't get auto-turned off. Like, she keeps having it on after the battle's over. Dinosaur Bone. I was thinking something. You're a serious wound. Potions might be nice. Alright. Raise that. Grab 1. Oh no, we do get more perception. I just think we get a free rank here because of our Bard Mastery thing. I think we'll take Precise Shot. Like, greater spell focus would be great. But I'm kind of sick of having -4 penalty on all the attacks all the time. Oh no, discording voice. Yep, we have to take that. It's just too strong to not get. Alright. Level 3 spells. Overwhelming Grief. 1 enemy. They can take no actions, take a -2 penalty to armor class, and lose their dexterity bonus if any. Will negate. Invigorate mass. This spell functions like sleep, except that it affects 10 hit die of targets. So you can sleep level 10 enemies. Not interested. Rushing Despair. An invisible cone of despair causes great sadness in the subject. Each affected creature takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks, skill checks, and weapon damage. This is the opposite of Good Hope. It's much better than Deep Slumber, at least. And this one is this... No. Displacement? Nah. I don't feel like they need it. I'd rather take enchantment stuff. -2 penalty on saving throws is kind of cool. And especially since it's AoE. Let's go with that. This placement is only one target, lasts for 1 round. Like, it's not bad, but I already have way too many important spells here. Like Good Hope, Haste. It's all getting used up anyway. Vindictive Bastard. Greater Trip. Whenever you successfully trip an opponent, that opponent provokes attacks of opportunity. Damn. Teamwork feat. Coordinated maneuvers. Tandem trip. Yeah. So that's a +4 to trip. Nice, nice. Do you have any new items? Protector of Unjust. Nope. What about you? Scrolls. Nah. What about you? Diamond dust. Actually something we need. But how much? Like 60. That means 10 is 600. And 100 is 6,000. By 100. By 10 restoration scrolls. 2 better restoration scrolls. Better to have that in case we get like minus 16 in something again. Shock short sword. In cookery. Bound thunder trident. Yep. Another 100. That weighed a lot, I think. Now we just need to make sure we don't sell it by accident. Well, they're not back. Seems.
Follow my lead. All according to plan.
But the Curse of Candlemere is part of Troll Trouble. The Master. Oh, right. Annexation. Add 5 regions to your lands. Unlock a new leader post. Swamp Bouquet. Battle caps. Name. A to C. Onion. I don't know the alphabet. S. O. Don't have any rattle caps? Oh, there. Okay, we have enough rattle caps for that at least. Maybe we should go and deal with Candlemere. I think we're like 4 levels higher than last time we were there. No, go here. 59 meat. Meh. There's the hunting lodge. Pretty close. Oh, we can take this time to explore here. There was nothing? Okay. Very cool. If you tell them to run too far, they don't trigger actually running. They just start jogging.
As it should be.
If any game is in dire need of a community patch, it's
No
this game.
mistakes.
No, it's just the game being stupid. I sincerely doubt it's by design.
Just letting the ink dry.
Lavorare sendes.
Toss a good hope right away. There. Climb the hill. Sure, we'll manage. No, we need to go there. Now, climb the hill. Bordeaux! Oh, now you could walk.
Feeling
Up.
fire. I need your breath.
I don't have communal resist energy, do I? No. But I can do protection from electricity. So. You, though, have that. Assist electricity.
Adayanam.
Quick heal. Now I don't remember. These spells work? No, they're immune to this. We have to switch to the other one, I believe.
Any last wishes?
Ah!
Onward!
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Let's try this way.
Double heal. Oh shit.
This is where I step in.
Do you even have a chance of hitting? Plus 12. 15 plus.
Tear them apart!
Now the cold blast doesn't work. It has to be the water blast. And that's not gonna hit. Not far away though. He doesn't have bless and stuff, I think. Oh! Ah! Miss. Nice. Oh, level up. More Dawnflower Anchorite levels, level 3. Bask in Radiance. When a Dawnflower Anchorite uses his Solar Invocation ability, he can designate any number of allies within 30 feet to gain the bonuses granted by Solar Invocation for as long as he maintains the ability. Finally! Starting to get good. Right now we can give everyone +1 to attack and damage rolls against evil creatures only, though. Channel Smite. Dodge, elemental focus, extra channel, Improved channel. Add 2 to the DC of saving throws made to resist the effects of your channel energy, command undead, or turn undead. Magic stuff, multi-attack. Prestigious spellcaster. Spell penetration might actually be good, just so he can properly cast spells on a Miri. With your deity's favored weapon, you can use your wisdom modifier instead of your strength or dexterity modifier on attack rolls. But I don't want you to have scimitars, dude. Don't really care. Weaken Blessing. You know, I don't think there's really anything worth getting. I'm gonna get extra channel. Kineticist. Is it you I've been taking wild talent with? Think so. Whatever. Piranha Strike. What does weapon finesse work with water? Let's see here. Finesse does work with kinetic sword. But I'm not using kinetic blade here. If you use a physical blast, the target's full AC, power attack, and similar abilities stack. I mean, she does have weapon finesse already. So I don't have to care, because we already have weapon finesse. And I don't want that one. Add dexterity bonus to your base attack bonus and size bonus when determining your combat maneuver bonus instead of strength. Oh. Alright. Let's do that. So she can bull rush better. Entangling Infusion. Your kinetic blast surrounds your foes in elemental matter. Whenever a blast with infusion deals damage to a foe, that foe becomes entangled for 1 minute. If the foe was already entangled by this infusion and fails its save against the second instance of this infusion, the increased amount of elemental matter fuses to the ground, causing the foe to be rooted in place as though anchored to an immobile object. Spray. You diffuse your kinetic blast to spray out wildly. All creatures in a 30-foot cone take half your normal amount of blast damage. The saving throw DC is dexterity based. "30-foot cone, that's pretty large, isn't it?" Yeah, the Fan of Flames is only 15 foot. This is like the entire screen. Let's take spray.
I can help.
Maximized. Okay. All right.
A trivial matter.
I remember where we are now. This weathered relief, worn down by time and the elements, bears a faint inscription. The inscription is jagged and uneven, as if written by a trembling hand. Past, present, future, all are one in him. He is the key and guardian of the gate, where spheres meet. Nishogo, Yog Sothoth, Nga, Ishtath. Okay. Just an old one or something. Easy peasy. A dead warrior in full armor with Irori symbols lies on the ground. He was backstabbed. Okay.
That is not far.
Ragged, meaningless scribbles. Cool.
It is finished.
There is a closed portal in the center of the room. It seems it was used not long ago. A man stands in the center of the half-ruined hall. He is motionless. His eyes are closed, head tilted, as if he was listening to something inaudible. He is clad in tattered black and white robe. Though mud and dust made his clothes look almost uniformly gray. Hearing your footsteps, the man shudders and turns abruptly. The left part of his face is covered in blood and dirt. Seeing you, he gives a low growl in his throat. Trespassers! He spits on the ground. Are you so eager to die? Who are you? The man stares at you for several moments. Then he suddenly grins and raises his eyebrows, in mockery. Who am I? Oh, soon the whole world will know my name. The man straightens and raises his hands to the sky. Two-faced Rismel, keeper of the gates, harbinger of Nethys. I have many names, and you shall pay fealty to them all. The all-seeing eye has brought me here, to this sanctuary of magic. Others came, but they did not survive the trials. I am the only one who hears the word of Nethys, and can open the gates for him. Then the all-seeing eye will reward his chosen. I will become a lord in his new era. Halik looks astonished. Reward his chosen? Oh, honorable priest, are you sure you are not confusing Nethys with some other god? Rismel's eyes turn glassy and dull as he keeps talking. His speech becomes a stream of barely understandable words. It is impossible to distinguish which part of his ramblings is true, which represents his delirious fantasy. Nonetheless, the madman seems to lose interest in attacking you right now. An enchanted sanctuary, gates to other worlds. They're here, in these ruins? Silence! Rismel roars. You're too blind to see what surrounds you. Vibrant, bright, glorious to those who have embraced the arcane and mastered its power. Rismel's voice drops and his eyes become unfocused. Nethys himself led me here. His voice rings in my head, calling from the portal. All these writings, all of these wandering lights. Only the blind cannot see the coming of the all-seeing eye. Rismel's voice drops to a hiss. Watch your tongue. The moment nears when I open the portal and let Nethys into this world. Fear my lord's wrath, for there will be no escape for blasphemers. Oh, so the great Nethys is just beyond this portal, yet the god of magic can't cross over on its own? Ha! Will-o-wisps roam the island. How did you get past them? Will-o-wisps don't devour flesh. They feed on suffering and fear. The island is full of them, since the times when this temple was sanctified with human blood. Besides, there was no fear in my heart, only joy and awe, for I was to meet my god and master. Enough about this place. Where are the others you came here with? Who? Rismel ponders your words for a moment. Ah, you're talking about those who came to the island with me. They are gone. One of them gave up halfway here. I know nothing of his fate. And the second? The miserable creature he... Rismel closes his eyes as if fighting to control his temper. He kept talking. How knowledge must belong to everyone. Wisdom should be shared, about telling others about this place. He kept talking and talking. Rismel falls still for a moment, so I silenced him. No matter if this isle is cursed or not, you're not in your right mind. You don't know what you're doing. Rismel shuts his eyes, then slowly opens them. How dare you! He hisses through clenched teeth. Nethys himself guides me. How dare you judge a chosen one of the all-seeing eye? As you listen to Rismel, you can't stop frowning. Something is clearly not right. Not just with the man, but his words. Nethys, the mad deity of magic and wizardry, never speaks directly to his followers. His followers take pride in this, for their god is much too great to lower himself to such base forms of expression. Whoever or whatever Rismel heard beyond the portal, it is not Nethys. You are terribly mistaken, honorable priest. Nethys does not interfere in the lives of his followers. Unlike the other gods, he does not play at being a shepherd. Even if he decided, out of curiosity, to speak to you, he'd send his herald, the Arcanothane. If you do hear a voice, it might be anyone, except our god. Near the tower entrance lies a paladin, dead, stabbed in the back. You betrayed him by giving in to your own ambitions and pride. So who are you after all you've done, Rismel? Rismel crosses his arms. What do you want to know? His voice is dull and listless. Enough! Rismel snarls. It was the only sacrifice I've made in the name of Nethys. You have nothing more to accuse me. Listen to yourself. Nethys speaks to me. Nethys has chosen me. You know your god does not waste his time on mortals. How long are you going to lie to yourself, claiming the voice in your head belongs to Nethys? Rismal's voice trembles. But it's just... He averts his eyes and falls silent. As you look at him, Rismal's face changes. The obsessive gleam in his eyes gives way to astonishment and terror. He throws a haunted look at his surroundings and touches his face, and stares dully at the blood and dirt on his fingers. What have I done? Great Nethys, what a nightmare is this? This can't be. I failed you, misled by illusions. Darkness took my mind, and I... Rismal utters a heartbreaking cry and buried his face in his hands. When he finally lifts his head, his eyes are full of tears. How can I atone for this? All I've done. His voice is a choked whisper. It's not possible. Rismal blinks his tears away and turns to the portal, as if recalling it's still there. But the voice that urged me to open the gates. He falls silent for a moment. It still sounds inside my head, but it is not Nethys. No, it's not him. It's something else. The man turns back to you. I would never be able to repay you for your help, stranger, but I must ask you one more thing. Will you help me to confront the creature that waits beyond the portal? I'll be able to open it and let this thing come to Golarion. We have to destroy it before it finds some new prey. Rismal covers his eyes. When we're done with this, I'll stay here and make sure no living soul ever falls victim to this island. I'll help you fight the monster. Then I'll begin the ritual now. Wait. We have a level up. Oh, some elemental resistance. Thieving finish. Critical focus. Die Hard. Die Hard is nice, but it also kind of blows. Because you keep standing, enemies just keep attacking you, and then you get completely destroyed, instead of just falling and then they ignore you for a while. Endurance. Extra rage power. I think I might just take this. Because I want to have sonic resistance, fire resistance. I want to have all the resistances. Acid resistance. And more damage reduction. Internal fortitude. And to get all of that, we're gonna have to take extra rage power like 40 times. Okay. Oh, it's just another Duke Dazzle Flare. Ah. That's it. Boring. Immunities, energy, electricity. But you're not speller immune? No, you have to be. Come on. Fortunately, this is super easy.
Serves you right.
Delay until after Val. Victor Smite. Gang up.
Stay
Just
behind me.
stab him. Crit! He died.
In
Well,
due
that was
time.
easy. Easier than I thought it was gonna be. Are you sure you want to stay here on this island? Rismal Pale nods. This is my penance. Someone must keep watch over the portal. I won't let anyone else die here, or become enslaved by temptation. Now, if your mind is clearer, tell me about this place. Rismal casts a glance at the ancient tower. This is the place where two worlds connect. Border is razor thin, so it gave birth to a portal. Now it's sealed, but he rubs his forehead. When I was performing a ritual here, I noticed it's easy to open it. Someone must have used this portal before, and not too long ago. Can you seal the portal permanently? Rismal shakes his head. Alas, I am not able to do it. The only thing I can do is become a guardian of this portal till the end of my days. Locals claim the island is cursed. Cursed? Definitely not. The tower is full of magic, but cursed? He looks aside. Unless you call a clouded mind a curse of sorts. Thank you. I've learned all I wanted. I'll leave you be. Farewell.
All according to plan.
Gonna find some more random will-o-wisps here somewhere.
I shall end this.
There we go. Oh, yep, yep, yep. Calm down.
Una Adayana.
Bonk. Spell immunity. Alright, let's try this little thing. 'Cause I'm curious. Crap. That's not a bad AoE.
You deserved it.
Go.
Ram. Ram. Double magic missile.
Let us strike as one.
Ancient will-o-wisp. Okay. This guy's a bit bigger. Charge! Rap. Amiri gets the buff. Can you reach?
Do
It says
not
that you can
falter.
reach. Oh. That was pretty obvious, actually.
Any last wishes?
Bonk. $1,440 XP. The other is 540. Edible moss. Barely worth the effort of picking it up. Oh, a heavy shield. Ancestral Dwarven Shield. Okay, not gonna be able to use that. Oh, we can. Just gives DR. Nice. Alright, I'm not sure we explored
Follow my lead.
quite every nook and cranny around here.
What's that?
But now we have. Now we have. Full plate, +2. Alright. Go! Always scared the shit out of me. Aw. You ruined it.
Saborane sente.
Aha!
Irimosi pravisi.
Oh, 2 ancient will-o-wisps. Oh, that's good XP.
This should do it. I didn't even break a sweat.
Aha, magic missile! My intended playstyle for my character has finally started doing anything. Basically just throwing fireballs and the higher level slots are just quick slots for low level spells. Quicken fireballs and quickened magic missiles and quickened burning arcs, etc. Not that my full attack is very dangerous. I'm not sure if I have weapon focus though. That could give us another +1. Do I have weapon focus? No. Oh, I already had prestigious spellcaster. Okay, then we just need it one more time. But we don't need to take it anytime soon. Next level, we get the level where we needed this. And then the next one is 9th. Spell vulnerability abjuration. And elemental weakness cold. Right, I forgot about that. Sweet syrup! No idea what I need that for though. Alright, this area is finished. You know, see, now they're running properly. It just has to do. It's just some weird thing. If you click too far away, it just doesn't trigger that they're supposed to run. Alignment doesn't seem to matter that much for your party members in this game. Compared to like in Baldur's Gate. There it's really difficult to mix evil and good characters. I have just good and neutral characters, but even then, like, Panera is evil. It doesn't really seem to bother anyone so far. And she doesn't seem bothered by anything either. I wouldn't mind a bridge here. Yeah, we do need to go to Gnarl Keep, actually. Oh wait. We haven't claimed that one. I wonder if it's coffee time soon. I do think that might be the case. Troll! Hello, troll.
Let's make this quick.
Blah. Stop using the undead thing. Troll Reaper, there. It's the good axe. No, Amiri, for fuck's sake, you're so trash. No, we're out of quick magic missiles. Oh. Heavy. It's just interesting to me that extended range doesn't really seem to have any downside to it. Compared to just the normal one. Don't know if that's intended.
In due time.
Exactly like the normal one, except longer. Oh, we
That
found
is not
one gold
far.
point, a gold piece. Opening my own printing house. No, we were going there. Something happened. Our kingdom. We'll just be gone for a day or so. Don't worry. Your grace! Clap, 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 clap. Trader man. Have anything other than eggs? Nope. Oh, a priest. Bound Thunder. This looks like the exact same shop that is in my town. Oh! Nice. The offer button doesn't sell my my diamond dust. Good. There's Chania. Chania is happy to see you, O most worthy one. Rest your legs and listen to my stories. That is, if you have nothing more important to do. Such as assisting me in a delicate situation. Chania gives you a sly wink. What sort of help do you need? The Vudrani proffers a small scroll. This was written by my father. It was meant for a family that has lived for centuries near the home of my relatives in Absalom. Life has scattered us all across Golarion, but we never gave up hope of reuniting with those we once knew so well. My father asked me to pass this letter to a member of this fine family, so if I should ever happen to stumble across one... Wait. My father asked me to pass this letter to a member of this fine family if I should ever happen to stumble across one. As I have recently discovered, one of them lives nearby. The noble Hasuf trades in your capital. I confess I am too nervous to meet him. I fear that my anxiety will cause me to behave inappropriately, and I may disgrace myself for it. Would you assist me in fulfilling my duty and deliver him this letter? I do not believe that my heart can be at peace until this letter is delivered. One cannot be a master when beset by such distractions. Do you enjoy living in my lands? This is a wondrous land. You have such strange cuisine, and kobolds, incredible creatures. We do not have them in Vodra. And those insolent creatures, squirrels. I have never seen such fierce creatures. But this land lacks order. The gods granted Vodra castes. You have none here, and that is why there is no order. For when you meet a member of the lowest caste, you know that they only barely deserve to be born human. In their previous lives, they were animals, or maybe even a vile thing like kobolds, or lower than even the lowliest beggars. Trust me, for I have more than once faced their wicked nature. Whereas when you encounter a member of a higher caste, he a Padaprina warrior, or a Jaja, as you and I, that signifies that in our past lives we were pious and noble, that our words were strong and true. It is that understanding that these lands lack. I would like to know more about you. I am flattered. Where should I begin? How did you end up here? Have you heard of Rudra Kavala? High in the Vudrani mountains lies the Arharm Monastery. Its monks are pious and devout. Their duty is to feed a dead man whose green-skinned body floats over a black metal altar as he meditates. Back when Rudra Kavala was alive, he was the vilest of the Rakshasa. However, one day he stepped upon a riverbank and became a seeker of truth, and thus he stood for 1,000 years unmoved. A massive ant-hive grew around him, but this did not concern Rudra Kavala. 1,000 years passed, and Diomazul, the god of war, came to visit him and offered Rudra Kavala any reward, for he had shown great merit. The Rakshasa demanded all 8 of the god's swords. Upon receiving them, he chased Diomazul into a dungeon, and, content with himself, sat down to rest. Once the other gods realized that war has left them, it was much more difficult to resolve conflict and maintain order, and so they began to seek the missing god. To be precise, they found a young hero, and tasked him with finding and rescuing Diomazul. You have to rescue warriors so we can continue killing each other. But he was terrified at the sight of the mighty 3-headed Rakshasa. While one head was reading Misravrit Pramodia, the second was puffing on a hookah, while the third was sipping wine. The hero didn't stand a chance in battle, but the Rakshasa's bride fell in love with the hero. It is she that stands before you today. I put Rudra Kavala to sleep with fragrant incense, while my prince took one of his swords and severed all 3 of the Rakshasa's heads. I hid the heads in secret places where my groom could not find them. The memory of my treachery remains in one of his heads. I hope that it will never find its way back to his shoulders. But I'd be best stay as far away as possible, in case that ever happens. So I prayed to the gods, and trusting in them I jumped over the ocean, landing in Varisia. From there my feet carried me here. It seems to me there are quite a few exaggerations in your stories. Oh, they often say this about the Vudrani. Know then that the gods have given me such lessons in humbleness that it is quite against my nature to lie and spread falsehood. Have you ever been to Niswan? It is the capital island of Jelmaray, a city of 1,000 rooftops. Which is such a weird title, above which flutters 1,000 silk banners. Not water, but the finest wines flow from their magnificent jade fountains. There isn't a city more beautiful in this world, but Niswan's greatest jewel is its houses of perfection, monasteries wherein the world's finest warriors train. Keep listening in silence. Once the monastery of the Unblinking Flame became jealous of the monastery of the Unfolding Wind, was known... Wait, what? Once the monastery of the Unblinking Flame became jealous that the monastery of the Unfolding Wind was known as the House of the Greatest Masters. Many turned down the invitations of the Unblinking Flame in order to join their white-robed rivals. Monastery of the Unblinking Flame swore to make them pay for the insult. In the streets, the markets, and the palaces, the red-clad monks would insult the white ones, provoking them to bloody duels. This one shook as if from an earthquake. Trust me, for I witnessed it myself. In that life, I was an arrogant master of the Unblinking Flame. My pride demanded war. I knew that my days were numbered, and desired nothing but to see the Unblinking Flame triumph. In my arrogance, I could not see how much suffering I brought to the people. Those who were struck by a monk's fist fell and did not rise again. Those who were touched by a priest's fingers were permanently crippled in body and mind. We fought with honor, seeking to demonstrate our mastery, not murder our enemy, while the townfolk died by the thousands, and we did not care. Our students, however, secretly arranged the Tournament of Unseen Mercy, which took place on a bridge or over an abyss. They fought, and it was agreed that the losers would be shown no mercy, and their bodies would be thrown down into the abyss. By dawn, the bridge was completely empty. It was then that we, the masters, saw how arrogance had weakened our houses, and deprived us of our future. The ambitions of the past were all that remained. It was a bitter lesson, and it was then that I swore in all my incarnations to be always humble and straightforward. I have since kept my promise, no matter how strongly I may wish to embellish my stories. Let's do this another time. As you wish, so shall it be. I have many interesting stories for you. I have to go. Feels like a bit of a waste to go all the way down here just for one side quest. But there are a couple of things we haven't cleared in the witch hut map. So we can kill a bunch of slugs, and we can kill those bugbears. Or no, it's not bugbears, owlbears. I think the swamp bouquet should probably be completable in this map alone. But no. Everyone's fatigued. Gnats bust in the air. Here are your black rattlecaps. The old woman smells the mushrooms and takes a small bite. She chews on it slowly for a moment, then grins, a gleam in her eye. Ha! Strong! This will be good, all right. After her new herbs are tucked away, she seems a bit more pleasant, even gives a gap-toothed smile. That's a proper greeting, trading favors. Help me and I help you. So, what did you want to know, Ask. I know the area. Might be able to help you on your way. Or maybe you need some potions. Nothing cheap, nothing you can't afford. And they do the trick, they do. What happened here? I have no idea. Used to be a village here once. Good folk. Well off, but not so well off to put on airs. They were at peace with the Fae, even had festivals, celebrated with them. But that was long ago. 6 or 7 dozen years at least. As for what ruined them, I don't know. Gotta guess though. In the darkest nights, strange sounds come from deep in the woods, crackling and moaning, as if a great tree is twisting its roots, rattling its branches like bones. There's something there, a creature that drove away folk and fae alike. Yeah, we've killed that one. As far as I have heard, a daughter of a human and fae used to live here. Her name was Elga Vernier. Vernix. Were you her? The old beldame averts her eyes. Might be me, he sighs. Or might not. What's the difference? Who would still remember that name? How much for your potions? Ring of Sustenance. The ring also refreshes the body and mind, so that its wearer needs only sleep 2 hours per day to gain the benefit of 8 hours of sleep. This allows them to perform 2 roles in camp. Oh, shit! I'll buy that. Potion of Blur, blah blah blah. A pouch of feather tokens. Each of them can turn into a large oak. Oh, right. We've done that quest. Of transmutations and bodily potions. Nothing worth buying. Like that. Lindsay, you are using a ring of protection +1. Yeah. And you're also wasting a ring slot. Trash ring. Just because you are needed for the main story. Alright. Yeah. Enchantment thing. Hmm. +2 bonus on attack rolls, +4 bonus on damage rolls. Animals and magical. I think that's probably better than the fatigue thing. It's not that big of a deal. Constitution +4 there. Just loot here. Mushrooms. Shambolitus.
As it should be.
Oh. Whoa, strapped. Huh? Heavy pick, demolisher.
I'm listening.
Aporan Sentes.
Anything is possible.
Would hope. Just do a mirror image. Oh, and also, if we can, I'm not sure if we still have any resists. We don't.
Focus on the goal.
You don't have any communals. Why is there a fireball here? A bear pack. Did I make a fireball meta magic without any meta magic? I did. Let's see here. 3 fireball. Quicken. There. That's more like it. And we have a quickened battering blast. We can also make... I can make a fire battering blast. But honestly, I'm not sure I'll use it. It's a level 4 spell, and that's where I have Magic Missile. Quickened. Here we get a quickened Fire Magic Missile. Which seems to just be a bug, actually. Which isn't surprising, because it's... I think that's a mod meta magic feat. I'm not sure.
To victory!
Trip. I tripped him. Are you tripped? Did you just not have an animation for becoming tripped? Bonk. Nice. Oh, she's too tired to run. Can I still hit both? Yes! They're kind of pathetic now. Not gonna lie. Ouch! Never mind. Did 40 damage. Which is
This is where I
not really
step in.
that super dangerous, though. Oh, I can't skin the slugs? That's bull. Oh. Shard of Knight's Bracers? We might be able to make them soon. Gloomberry. Nope, nothing there. Alright, we need to go up here. Where is it? Here somewhere? There.
What troubles you?
May we have a moment of respite?
May not. They're level 18. Jesus Christ, they're still high level.
Be there, Ormos.
They're neutral. Like I said, the firewall pretty much never ends up doing anything worthwhile for me. And we have a maximize now as well. Dump that. $30 to $90. $9 to $39. Not that it matters. This one. A full round action and a move action. So it takes part of the next turn as well. Ow! Oh well. Didn't matter. Oh, there's another one? Holy shit. This is a big ass encounter. Luckily, we've got some fireballs.
Stay behind me.
Jesus Christ, they do so much damage.
Yes.
Oh, he became scared. Oh. Fucking dude. Nice miss. Roll 6. 8 would have done it. Where... What am I looking for? Oh, sprays only physical blast? Okay. Interesting. Maybe. Bump. Oh, 80 damage! Ah! Holy shit, they're insane!
Patricio Turino.
Oh. Yeah, you better leave. What? Holy shit, that damage was awful. Did you have to crit? Fucker. Mirror image tank. Yeah, you run. Eight touch AC. Ah! Oh shit! Whoa! Whoa! It's not like I can tank either. Not without mirror image. This is also why I want mirror image quickened. Oh, we do have Inspire Greatness now. Color Spray.
Serves you right.
Taste my fury.
It's a lot of damage, but it's not enough.
Now. Orama.
A calculated risk.
You deserved it.
Tristan. Can't do squat. Can heal her, I guess. Blood. Ah! AC 24. Man, what's gonna do more damage? $11 to 18 damage. Terrible. Boom! Whew. That was crazy. Dark Kineticist. Bonus hit point. Okay. Combat reflexes. Rail, hammer the gap. Oh no. Kinetic invocation. Invigorate, blessing of the salamander. Distracting charge. Dodge, endurance. Maybe just toughness. Plus 10 hit points. Weapon focus we already have. Weapon finesse. Piranha strike. Get +2 bonus on all melee damage roll. Nah. How much AC do you have? $21. It's terrible. Light armor focus. Dazzling infusion. Detonation. Flames explode outwards from your body, dealing your blast damage to all creatures within a 20-foot radius. Your kinetic blast shines brightly, making it harder for your foes to see. If your blast hits a foe and penetrates SR if applicable, the foe must succeed at a will save or be dazzled for 1 minute, whether or not it takes damage from it. Extend range, flash infusion. Your kinetic blast is so bright that it blinds your foes. Whenever an infused blast hits a foe and penetrates its spell resistance, the foe must succeed at a will save or be blinded for 1 round, regardless of whether it takes damage from the blast. It's the DC. But I think it's whip that we want. Let's take the whip.
There are other ways to cast this spell.
Anything else back here? A body? Swordman's Passion. Dueling sword. Wielder with the weapon finesse feat can choose to apply her dexterity modifier to damage rolls with an agile weapon in place of her strength modifier. Okay. That's trash. Have anyone who can even benefit from it?
Follow my lead.
Matritium Turinos.
Let's apply some heals here, and then we should be able to tackle the remaining slugs without having to rest first. Slugs are in there. Which kind of sucks, because that means we're gonna get poisoned. We'll see what happens. I might just have to cast the Delay Poison Communal, if we have one.
Here.
But that means we're still gonna
How may
take
I help?
the hit. Dude, I don't even have it. don't have any. I mean, I guess there is an option.
I need a challenge.
That's just sending in a Miri, I think.
Running won't help you!
Like so. Ah! Have to back away even further so they have room to be here without having to. Well, they'll just stop to vomit at us. Don't move back. Alright, come on. Don't tell me you need even more space. I doubt that.
Yes.
Ah! Ah!
Any last wishes?
Bonk. Bam. All right. But now the thing is, I don't really know anything we need to go get there. The lore nature. Lindsay is my lore nature character.
would you look at that? And so they walked on.
Constitution damage. Ah!
I see something.
Or dizzy heads. I'm not sure she dies. Oh, she does. No, she teleported home. Oh well. We're supposed to go home anyway. Let's see if we have enough of everything for her little cocktail. Here are your herbs, 3 bundles of each. The old woman claps her hands and grins, revealing a row of brown, uneven teeth. There's a good boy. Did it take a lot of time to find them, eh? Give them here. I put them to good use. Yeah, it took like a year. Alright, save. Let's head in. Oh, shit. Oh, we could open it. Fish on a stick. What's this?
That is not far.
No! Venom Hodag, what the fuck are you doing there? Oh, what? Where do you even get in there? I think you have to climb in from here somewhere, if anything. Let's see, isn't this one of those scenarios where just want to do that? We can actually move away from it. But that also means we have to spot where we can go in there without Lindsay. That's not necessarily the easiest task. Like here. Yeah, there. And then the question is, how dangerous are those guys gonna be?
You see that?
One Venom Hodag. Multiple Venom Hodags. They're only level 8 though. That bad. Spell resistance 18. No, there's more. Oh, though it came in so I can full attack you. Concealment. Ah! Oh, whoa! No. Focus on the one that Valerie is
What's
fighting. Bonk. Because they have teamwork feats. Oh! Okay.
Orama.
Oh, even more.
Let us strike the ground.
Oh, nice.
This will hurt. They go down!
Oh, magic missile.
Go.
What?
You forced my hand.
Leather armor +2.
Right here, my friend.
Oh, you're exhausted. Okay. Fair enough. We're gonna have to rest.
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
The exhausted is strength and dexterity. So he still needs to use that. You have 15 ability damage.
Something bothering you?
No. 15 is quite a lot.
Was it that bad at the Order of Shellen?
For some, it was probably quite good. But for me, it was just a waste of time. What they call high art makes me yawn. The only art that interests me is the art of wielding a sword.
Camp camouflage failed! Oh no! Ancient Curse, Part 2. No. I believe this map is completely cleared now. Unless these two have like something. There's nothing more in the well. Nope. We've been across there. Didn't seem to be anything you can do with the corpse. So just leave it alone. Back home. Can't be arsed to do a random encounter for like 600 XP.
Why don't we set up camp?
Yes, I think so too. Yeah, what do you say? Coffee time? I think it might be coffee time. Or it gets too late for coffee. Don't have any milk though. Very sad. Christian's face glows with happiness. We made it! The second cursed attack was repelled, and the grateful citizens of the barony have a special reward for you. 6,500 gold coins. Christian looks at you thoughtfully and sighs. Unfortunately, I must bring you bad news again. The bald hilltop lays silent for the moment, but another attack is certain to come soon. I don't have anything useful to add. The locals are either oblivious to the curse's origins, or they're too scared to talk. I'd be better off reading ancient books on curses. Do we still know nothing about this curse? Well, nothing that can help us contain it. Once every few months, it drives nearby animals, monsters, and other beasts insane, sending them into a bloodthirsty rampage. I don't know what action we can take on this. The only way I can help is by roughly predicting when the next attack will begin. Forgive me, Cat. Don't be so hard on yourself, Christian. Even knowing when to get ready is an important thing to know. I don't know how we'd handle this attack if they happened without warning. Lindsay's right. You're too hard on yourself, Christian. Christian lowers his head. Thank you. Your support means much to me. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We'll wait and prepare for the next attack. Christian just nods, looking down. Unfazed by the awkward silence, Balkan searches through his bags for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go, a little something from old Balkan. Item received, 1 acid oil. Fucking amazing. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bone's ache. I would like you to craft something specific. Balkan nods and pulls a piece of coal and a scrap of paper from his sleeve. He takes his time smoothing it out before giving another solemn nod. Alchemical items. What the fuck does that mean? Just make whatever you think will turn out best. Oh, and while I'm here, there's a book that I've always wanted to read, of transmutations and bodily poisons. I don't want to know if he grants the best items. That's spoilers. Because that's gonna mean that, oh no, now I have to pick him because of that, you know? In 3 volumes, if you were to find it for me, I could produce something most remarkable for you. Something that might even... Vulcan cuts himself short. Oh well, there's no use in empty words. But they say there's an ancient formula hidden in one of these books. Bring me the books and I'll brew the potions for you. I know the old beldame, the old witch who lives in the swamp, had one of these volumes. I should have bought it. She must still have it for sale, I imagine. As for the other 2 volumes, I have no idea. You might look in a magic shop, or in the bookcases and locked drawers of other alchemists, if you happen across their possessions in your adventures. Vulcan grins, bows to you and leaves the throne room with a shuffling walk. Guess we have to go and buy from the lady here. The traveling merchant girl. Before she leaves. Trade agreement with Mager Varn. Candlemere. Let's go into town. I was gonna upgrade economy. But I want to go in and talk to her before, just in case she decides to leave. Can you restore at the anvil? All 7. Find the remaining. Select all 10. Find the rest. Find the rest. $17 pieces. Jesus Christ. There are way too many villagers in town. Takes like 10 years to load. Show me what you have for sale. No, I don't think she has one of them. Volume 5. Legend of the Arknights. No. I'm not gonna hoard all the books just in case. Avudrani asked us to give you this letter. She claimed that your family know each other. As soon as you finish speaking, Asuf snatches the letter from your hands and immediately breaks the seal, quickly running his eyes along the lines. His face grows pale, and his hands clench. He takes his time, ripping the letter into tiny pieces, enjoying the process. Damn that disgusting wretch and that entire family. They decide to send me a letter, as though I don't know that only poison trickles from their mouth. After calming down, Hasuf turns to you. You probably did not know what was in the letter, all the better. You shouldn't burden yourself with a feud between families living on opposite sides of the world. You did your part and I am grateful to you, at least for caring to deliver this letter to me, though it was written by traitors. Your intentions were pure, of that I am certain. Okay. Why did you leave Absalom, the center of global trade, for some young barony in the stolen lands? Ha ha ha, this is a long story. I don't think your grace would be interested. Not right now. Tell Shaylin. Curse of Candlemere. Port Willis Gunderson, right. He's in the tavern, I assume. Where is he? There. Willis raises his head and gives you a nervous smile. My Baron, I was waiting for you. In news? I visited the Cursed Island. It swarms with monsters. The Ranger and the Paladin are dead, and the Cleric of Neth is left in voluntary exile. The ruins are completely empty. No treasures. For several moments, Willis is silent, trying to wrap his head around what you said. He finally shudders and hugs himself, as though he suddenly grew cold. That means, he gulps, that means the curse really exists. His eyes meet yours, right? Of course it exists. This island has seen too much sorrow and suffering. Now any living creature who sets foot there is doomed. The locals should stay away from the place to avoid the dormant evil within the tower. You know, it just occurred to me. You sent those poor sods to the island, right? So it was you who doomed them and sent them to certain death. And then you sent me there as well. So now I'll have to spend my own resources paying for a purification ritual. You're just going to leave like nothing happened? Neutral evil. Why should I care? 3 idiots dead. End of story. What about my reward? Of course it exists. Willis shakes his head. If a cleric and a paladin together were unable to put an end to this curse, it would truly be unwise to try and go there again. Too bad, too bad. Here's your reward, as promised. Willis gives you a pouch of pouch of coins. 1,500 coins. Willis looks around, slapping his pockets. Seems I've had no luck with this island. No profits at all. I guess I should move further to the east. People say the tours of Lebanese have plenty of places where an inquisitive mind might find something of value. And right now, if you don't mind, I could use a drink. What are you doing here, Amiri? Anything to say? Notes of traveling priest. Take only what you need. Psh. Huh. Alright. Let's upgrade economy. Gotta be done sometime. Thanks to the Treasurer and the Baron, the Barony's economy reached new heights. Art of making friends. Success. 9+3. Failure. Treasure hunters ridiculed the notion that their discovery belonged to the land as a part of its cultural heritage. Triumph. The Counselor's servants arrested the mischievous Fae and compelled him to repair the damage he'd done. Our scouts confirmed the presence of monsters, and local militia successfully eliminated the threat. Good job. Fixing the consequences of the agreement with Joseph Selimius. Joseph Selimius' offer seems less profitable than we initially thought. The payment that Restov's building guild is demanding for their services is unduly high. It will require time and resources to resolve this situation peacefully. Jesus, that's 3 months you're busy. 3 months! That's insane. Cheap publicity. Let's check out the events. Opportunity. Opportunity. Problem. Building cost higher, 10% higher for those 100 BP. That's not that bad. Fine. 60 days. This place is full. Shrine. Come on, there. We haven't finished building here. At all. There. Dragon's Armor Shop. Can you have both of those? Exotic curiosities. Windmill. Watchtower. Let's see here. The tavern. Kind of fuck this up. The tavern should be here. The shop should be there. And the smithy. There. Herbalist's house. +1 arcane when adjacent to a shrine. Feel that. What is that? Yeah. Need to be built together items. Yeah. There's still the fucking fire sound here. Super annoying. Oh yeah. Stupid. We ran out of BP, but we can buy more. The shop. Sell it. Then we rebuild it there. Tavern. Sell it. Rebuild it there. Then a smithy there. Dragon's armor shop. Next to a tavern or longhouse. There. Now we have one spot open. Bulletin board, maybe. We don't have a bulletin board. We definitely should have one. Yeah. And then there. Windmill. Or watchtower. Espionage. Let's see, 78. And just buy another 100. Watchtower. Wooden wall. There. Now this town is done. At least for now. We upgrade. And there's a windmill. Oh shit! Didn't realize we had more slots. Kobold quarters. A nasty place with narrow passages and deep shadows. The perfect environment for a kobold. +3 to espionage when adjacent to a thieves or assassins guild. Huh. Hospital. Fort. Aegis Tower. Now we're talking. When built in a separate slot. Also hosts a teleportation circle that allows a select clientele to travel the world across a magical teleportation network. Can't buy more. Oh. Free shrine. All right. I'm gonna go make some coffee. And then we'll go and visit this little Hunter's Lodge and see what this chapter is about. But I'll be back in a little bit. There we go. I believe. Got some coffee without milk, so it's gonna suck ass. Drink. But hey. What can you do? So. Amiri is not tied up anywhere. But we can't afford that. There's not much we can do. You can get 50 BP. We have 15. But we need 35. Then we can get +1 on Amiri. There. That's a bit more optimal, I suppose. Before we go fuck around. I am happy to see you, O most worthy one. A new gift and new stories await you. Please accept this fine item. It has been crafted according to the traditions of Wudrani craftsmanship. Even in the impossible kingdoms, possessing something so precious would inspire awe and envy. I want you to make something specific for me. If Wudrani throws her head back in laughter, you wish to ask me for something specific. But please, how can I foresee which thoughts the perfect human will send into my mind? Of course I can promise to fulfill your order, but if the perfect human wishes it, I will go against my word. And then everyone will say again, don't believe the Wudrani. Their words are nothing but lies. And why would we want that? Okay, go home and never come back here again. I thank you. Genia the Tulip. I would gladly relate a story from my homeland that inspired me to create this, but alas, due to another pressing matter, I must take my leave sooner than I would like. That's okay with me. Persecutor Akama. Demolisher. Construct Bane. Okay, that's actually something we'll keep. Just keep it equipped. That's really good. +2 competence bonus on all skills. Plus 19. God damn. He's way better than him. Though Amiri does get more wages, so I think they're about equal. I suck ass. Well, only one attack still. Let's bolt. It's a lot of things we could sell here for a lot of money. I don't really know why I'm sitting on them. Which we could convert to BP. But no rush on that. Next development in 263 days. Okay. The Lonely Hunter, the Scary Box. Oh shit. I didn't rest. Let's make sure we get rid of this. These death's doors. I know. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sweet Teeth return.
In due time.
Let's just check that they don't appear here. They didn't. Oh no. The leader of the travelers, a graying man with strong hands and sharp eyes, greets you with a nod. Your Grace, thank you for hosting this hunt. He turns toward the guests. Dear guests, welcome. I am Jamel Visser. Jamel Visser of Embeth Forest. I have no talent for speeches, so let us proceed to business. This is no normal hunt. Rather than hares or deer, our prey shall be owlbears, hydras, and wyverns. These targets would be dangerous enough anywhere, but on these grounds we found extraordinarily large and fierce specimens. Aim to eliminate them before they can find their way to any civilians. To make the hunt a bit more interesting, we've decided to add an element of competition. Jamel displays a gold-trimmed chest to the gathered audience. There are 3 dire monsters on the grounds. I'm willing to bet my crew will gather 2 heads at least. But if one of the other parties beats us and gathers 2 or even all 3 trophies, they'll be rewarded with a valuable prize. Don't dally though. We won't be waiting for anyone. Is anyone ready? Is everyone ready? Examine the guests from Maivan. The 2 sword lords, the 2 sword lord sisters represent the Maivani Aldori. As they inspect their equipment, the elder sister Edna can be heard scolding the younger Julia. Julia sighs and rolls her eyes, but she doesn't interrupt her sister. Examine the guests from Pitax. Anamid Belvara, one of the most popular bards in Pitax, has come as an emissary of King Iraveti. She doesn't seem to have brought any hunting gear. Noticing your look, the bard smiles playfully. Whoa, you know who that is? It's Anamid herself. When she taught poetics at the academy, all the guys there sent her love letters, and half the girls too. Lindsay whispers excitedly. You notice a blush spread over her face. What's in the chest? That's for the winner to find out. There's no prize better than a surprise, or so it's said. I am ready. Let us begin. The hunting grounds are an hour's travel from here. Don't waste any time. We won't hesitate to bag all the trophies. 5. The huntsman fiddles with a small spyglass. Can't see much from here. I wish I could join the hunt and get a couple of heads myself. Is something wrong, Your Grace? I see you have no trophies as yet. You'll lose the competition if you don't hurry. Alright. Should go. Oh! Oh! Secret treasure chests inside. Eggs! Milk! When in doubt, save. Alright, let's pre-buff. Every 10 minutes. More or less. After any success and before you walk too far into the darkness.
Aborane sentes.
And Lindsay was called forth.
I am prepared.
Confide in me.
Yep, good enough.
I wish there was another.
Oh! Whoa! You don't look very magical at all. Go! Bam! Dude, I don't know if you can actually reach. I don't think you can. Let's just do a normal attack. La 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 la. Ah! Oh. Wait. Back away first so we don't get an attack of opportunity necessarily. Camp and Kiebs. All done with Cyberspunk? Yep. Thank God. I did all the endings except for there's a secret ending as well. I didn't do that one. And they're all bad. Nuke that one. And don't need to waste anymore. Bonk. I don't know if she loses rage if I don't turn off the rage, or if the rage only like
All according
drops
to
while
plan.
in combat. Somebody used clay to make these clumsy figurines, remotely resembling owl bears. Owl bears!
As it should be.
Oh, they're not even greater. Fuck. Miss! magic missile. Oh, nice. They're owlbear. More owlbears. Shitloads of owlbears. I keep forgetting. Like I hate the dark kineticists. I just never remember to use soul power ever. Well, that's not looking very good for Amiri there, is it? Burning arc enough, maybe? Ah! 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 Ah!
Survive. I always survive.
It was not good enough. Miss! Run! Okay, we'll just save from that one. Can't get up. Oh, whoa, oh, stop critting. And there we got another one there.
I require healing.
Fucking hate owlbears, they're retarded. Oh, we can only have one target? Oh, that sucks.
Serves you right.
One down. And now we die. Oh shit, he missed. I didn't think he could miss.
I am your shield.
Right, let's not waste too many spells. Let's use. This time, let's remember. Use that. Orc! I don't even know what we're looking for. Maybe we'll find something.
This is going to hurt.
Let's try this one.
Amiri does way more damage. Better to bless her. Ah!
Onward!
There's no way you can walk there.
Stay behind me!
Bonk. Someone used this tree to sharpen their claws. The marks are twice your height above the ground. Okay. Greater Enraged Owlbear. Is it rude for me to interfere? Keep your position. Do not fall back. Dude, you are two people against that. He's gonna fucking kill you in one turn. Bonk. Yeah, there she died. No. Bam! That's my kill, Edna. Hope you're not trying to steal it. Come back here. I think we might need to haste. Keep up. Nope. The sisters glance at each other, grimacing. Finally, Edna straightens herself and speaks. Thank you. We owe your lives. It almost killed you! That's because someone would happily charge a pack of dragons with their bare hands, given the chance. Oh, and here I thought it was because one of us spends more time running to the kitchen for cookies than training with her sword. The sisters glare at each other, their teeth clenched. How are things in Maivon? The same as always, a total mess. As far as I could tell, Brevoy officials must have decided state prisons were a waste of taxes, because their criminals have been fleeing to our lands by the dozens. And Galt is sending spies and provocateurs at us without even trying to cover their tracks anymore. Add in yet another skirmish along our border with Pitax and, well, business as usual. On the bright side, our uncle has finally defeated the old treasurer in a duel. So now, as long as no one else tries to claim the position, it's as good as his. Maivon's like a paradise for bards. There are duels every day, and of course, the winners want songs of their victories. So bards will prepare a dozen songs in advance and then just slip the right name in. Maivon's public officials are determined by duels. It's called a meritocracy. The most skilled get to rule. Anyone can gain a high position in our society, provided they can defend that position in a fair fight. That doesn't mean they're good at that thing, though. I mean, makes sense if it's like some kind of martial role, I guess. Everyone duels, from lowly apprentices to high ministers. That's why Vivani swordplay is unrivaled. Not by Galt, not by Brevoy, and not by the River King. Big deal! Fencing with toothpicks. Just some entertainment for rich city dwellers. In a real fight, all your stances and feint aren't worth shit. Judging by your fight with that owlbear, Ivani Swordlords couldn't best one of our cooks. Would you like some lessons in swordplay from my stable? Don't mention it, take care. Hear that, sister? Take care. As in make sure we can actually kill a monster before attacking it. The most dangerous monster you could handle is a cow that's already been butchered and deep fried. You should make yourself a new coat of arms with a fork, instead of a sword on it. The sisters continue to quarrel, no longer paying attention to you. It is not Edna's pride or Julia's sloth that will be their undoing. It's their mutual inability to cooperate. Not that it's any of my business. We got one. I wonder if it's like... Oh, it failed to skin. If you go to bed, someone naps one or something. Or it just determines what happens when you... A tattered leather armor and the hilt of a cheap sword are lying among the bones.
Enjoy your final moments.
Well, we've killed the owlbears. Odds are the owlbears are the most dangerous, so... 2 brown bears. Oh, greater dire bears. So, almost the same thing. 3 of them. Ow! Oh, we still have haste. Ow! Bonk. Bonk. And bonk. Bye. Oh my god, do you have to have so much speed? Die! Luckily we still have haste. Oh mighty beast, deadly be your poison. Praise Lamashtu. O mighty beast, strong be your wings. Praise Lamashtu. O mighty beast, sharp be your claws. Ah. Run! Beast be hungry, run! What were they trying to do? Oh shit! Charge all the way. Ah! There. So I have 5 minutes of good hope. 2 turns of haste. All right. Table flux. It's getting very orange there.
Yeah.
Bring it!
Oh. Right. That was it? That was pathetic. Someone scratched their back against this tree, which almost uprooted it. Man, I don't want edible moss. Spots greater warg.
In due time.
All right. Oh, there, guys. I don't want to do this in case there's more of them. Very nice XP here. Alden Snaffle. Right. Got a snaffle. End of the map? Nope. Enormous claw paw prints mark the ground. Ancient Wyvern. We're about to get her. Flank her! Don't let her get away! Oh, fucking wild. Oh! No! As sovereign of these lands, I demand you give me that monster's head. The hunter lifts the wyvern's severed head in triumph. See that? Bang! Down, it's done. Now that's how we deal with these beasts back in Empeth Fort. The way you've handled it was amazing. Great job. Thanks for the kind words. Yeah, unfortunately, we're used to it. Our homeland gives us no slack. Every week there's another hungry beast. You haven't seen anything unless you've been up north. You've seen a mammoth? It's the size of a mountain. Hair like forests. Tusks so long, each one could impale a whole tribe. Yes, we know what a mammoth is. Sure, we don't have those here, but trust me. We've had our share of monsters. I'll be taking that monster's head, and yours as well. A good hunt to you. You as well. Well, they got one.
Enemy
Whoa!
approaching.
Primal giant flytrap. That sounds spooky. Definitely has enough hit points. Bonk. No?
Aborare Sundes.
Crit. Don't kill me! Whoa, 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 oh shit! Only 4 attacks. Bam! Wonder if I can trip this guy. concealment chance. Yeah, we can definitely trip him. Yeah. But we don't need to trip him. We can just kill him. He has a
They go down!
bit low hit points. Melted shard of a ring. Oh, that was something else. Adds 1d6 acid damage to a weapon, 1 minute per level. It's level 7, right? We're just disarming these guys' traps. Right. Looks like an electric guitar. Wand of Searing Light. Charges 11. More ring fragments.
Follow my lead. All according to plan.
What's taking so long?
Unknown. Oh, there are multiple wyverns? Scary stuff. Bonk. Now. Let's toss out the haste. Is this gonna be a hit? I don't think so. Oh, it was! Died in one hit. Nice. There's the other one. What? The other one was two. Unknown somewhere. There it is. Ferocious wyvern. Oh no, I can't use that. No, 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 no. Oh, whatever. Ow. Ow. It's hard to tell whether these bones belong to a human or an animal, but they were definitely shattered by some mighty jaws. Oh, we have some Pitax nobles. Seem to be enjoying the hunt from a safe distance. Up the hill there's a burning bonfire. Beside it, a tablecloth. A tablecloth's been spread on the ground, with various delicacies on it. Anamid plucks at the strings of her lute until she sees you and waves hello. Ah, the host of the hunt comes to pay us a visit. Welcome to our table. Lady Bellavara. Probably don't remember me. You taught us poetics at the academy, and I must say you're just a delight. Bardic eloquence abandoning her. Lindsay blushes and falls silent, looking at the ground. Anamid doesn't grace her with an answer. I can hardly believe my eyes. How could such a beautiful flower bloom in these wild lands? Anamid feasts her eyes upon Valerie, who steps back with a scowl. Please, sweetheart, sit here with me. Let us enjoy your company. Fools, you fell for my trap and now you'll die. How goes the hunt? Man, I really want to play an evil character. Chaotic evil. How goes the hunt? Excellent. The sun is warm, the wine is rich, and the company is good. I couldn't dream of a better hunt. Seem to be comfortable. Not interested in hunting monsters? Why should we? We're happy here where we are. Please, have a seat. Can I pour you some wine? Pitax's wines are the finest around. Abandon the hunt and relax. Abandon the hunt? I suppose the monsters aren't going anywhere. Take the largest goblet you'll give me, if you please. Is King Irovetti well? His Highness is healthy and vigorous. He sends you his regards. Some urgent matters of state prevented him from attending this fine event, but he does hope to meet with you personally in the near future. Enjoy yourselves. I have to get back to hunting. A good hunt to you. The bard flashes you a charming smile and begins playing her lute again.
Down
No!
there once.
No! Ow! It's both Lindsay. Oh no. Maybe not. Rap. It's mirror image. Or we're gonna regret it. Bonk. More knockbacks? Oh yeah.
do it.
No. Exit. No, thank you. Oh, the blessing ran out. Let's re-bless that. Oh, good hope almost ran out.
Aboron Sentes.
I'd rather take the hit in that case. The stone shows a primitive charcoal depiction of a jackal with 3 eyes. Whatever that means.
In due time.
What? Means a giant hydra. Fortitude saves. That sounds like a really good thing here. Wow.
Bring it!
No, that was easy. Goblins were torn apart
Something.
by humongous claws. Their ugly little faces show horror. Greater Dire Bear. I'm not looking for bears, I'm looking for super magical manticores or something.
Leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Honk. Couldn't get here or something? Oh!
Tear them apart!
A calculated risk.
dung path the size of a tower shield can be seen in the high. Okay. Down here somewhere. Poisonous high. How do we get down there? Which Hydra isn't poisonous?
Amranda gratior.
Question is, does he have a breath weapon? Or not? But this guy's level 11. He's still not very big. Yeah, there it was. Stinking cloud. Nauseated. I can't tell if there's actually a cloud there or something. I don't think so. Redo healer, I might watch that anime. What? I have no idea what that means. Is redo healer an anime? Whoa! Oh shit.
Let us strike as one!
That's bad. Spells inspire courage from Lindsay. No, I was dispelling the fucking cloud! Asshole!
As it should be.
Hydra's venom. He's the only one who has it. If we can dispel that. Oh, strength! Oh, that was the one. We obtain a Hydra's head. I hope one is enough. But yeah, we won. Might be chilling here though.
Enjoy your final moments.
Valerie there. Bonk. Bonk. I'm just glad it keeps... I'm just glad enemies decide to attack Valerie most of the time. I think if you engage them, so they... Like, they engage the closest enemy. But I think after that, they try to... They stick to the target they picked first. Most of the time. Hydra devouring teeny human figures has been crudely etched into this stone. Why? Who etched that? Oh shit! Oh, owlbears! Oh! That's disgusting. Let's do a haste here. These guys are fucking insane. Bam! Please! Oh, thank you, I have fireballs. I wanna kill at least one of them. Spear! Oh, fuck. Please! Please! Yes!
You deserved it.
Oh, yes. Did it without anyone exploding. They just auto-hit everything. Super annoying. What do we have here then? Whoa! Oh, a primal hydra.
In due time.
I don't even know what that means. There are 3 primal hydras. I'm going with Dirge of Doom here. Just for a chance that they might miss more. Oh shit! Oh snap! Oh fuck! I don't think I can reach that guy. This guy, though. Double miss? That's some bullshit. Oh. One down.
Any last wishes?
Miss! No. Being owned. Nice. The Dirge of Doom made them go so low they can only hit on a 20, I think.
This is where I step in.
Blah.
They go down!
Miss! No!
Do not falter!
Oh, he got scared. I think? Yeah. Oh no, he's gonna run away like the entire map from us. Oh, thank you. Oh, right. There's grease here. Not anymore. Alright. No, there is still grease there. Fuck. I dismissed it. There. Why does it say there's loot on the Ancient Wyvern? I clicked the Ancient Wyvern. Bug! Yeah. That's it. We're done. Knee splitter. Hey gang, hunt's over. Abandon the hunt and like we're done. But I don't like the sound of abandon the hunt. Oh. Yeah, we could loot the ancient wyvern from there. Two trophies! I'd never have guessed that you would best us like this. Would you like to announce the end of the hunt, or do you hope to claim yet another trophy? There are no more trophies. Sound the horn. The hunt is over. As you wish. The huntsman opens the window and sounds the horn. Now that the hunt is over, let's see how it turned out. How did our Maivona guests fare? Our honorable guest from Maiwan fought one of the monsters but barely survived. Fortunately, his grace's timely arrival forestalled tragedy. We wish them better luck next time. How did our Pitaxian guests fare? Our honorable guests from Pitax managed to bag a single squirrel. Well, I hope they at least had a good time. How did the Embeth travelers fare? We defeated one of the beasts, but His Grace, noble ruler of these hunting grounds, has accomplished a true feat in gathering more trophies than us. Such skill deserves deep and genuine respect. Who won? You, Your Grace! The huntsman solemnly hands you the chest. 2,500 gold coins and 12 exquisite pearls. The hunt is officially over. Thank you all for your participation. Arg! What's happening to me? Help! Huh? Fucking owlbears, dude. Sick of these guys. Blah. Bam. Oh, she got up. Good. Simply dreadful. I'll see to it that this poor man's family receives pension. Wait, could it be that all of the monsters have appeared in this manner? If the public learns of this, there'll be no stopping the panic. I recommend we keep this incident quiet for the time being. I'll conduct an investigation without drawing anyone's attention, and in a month's time I'll inform you of the results. The people have a right to know what threatens them. Spread the information on this event as wide as possible. Concealing this could be disastrous. Better to warn people now than have them discover it on their own later. Yes, Telling the public would do more harm than good. Let's try to solve the problem discreetly to avoid further trouble. I'll give all the necessary orders once we return to the capital. Got breadcrumbs in my eye. This servant didn't just turn into a monster. The monster came out of him, ripping him apart. How could that even happen? Oh, dude. What an unexpected twist of events. I wonder what Lord Irovetti would say about this. How terrible. I hope it's not contagious. I hope so too, dude. Hmm. Zero BP. What did you need to unlock more advisor slots again? Just high enough level on each thing.
All according to plan.
Yes. Alright, we got some new traps here. Nope. Wait, no. Give me my items. I want to sell them. I don't think there's anything here we really want to save. No. A bunch of potential BP, dude. Come on. Knee splitter, giant with bane. +4 versus giants. Sell the Mallet of the Warhammer, comma. Shock Frost Heavy Mace, Shocklight Crossbow, Boardman's Passion, Throwing Axe +1, the OP Armor, that no one can use. Let me get rid of some potions here that I'm never gonna use. Potion of Bark Skin. Potion of Aid. Use Person. I mean, pretty much all of them. Mage Armor. Visibility, we can keep that. Heroism. I mean, that's a bonus to skill checks, I guess. If you ever need it. Shield of Faith. Oh. "14 Scorching Ray Scrolls. Fucking Grasp. Summoning Scrolls. Freedom of movement might be good to keep for something. Corrosive Touch. 43 Cure Light Wounds. I mean, healing. Sell it. Acid Arrow. "32 Scrolls of Bless. Alright, that's a lot of trash cleared out. That's a lot of BP. And I think we're gonna go and use it right away. To build the slots that we still have left in our capital. Though I think maybe we should use it to annex another territory around. That might be a better idea. Regions. Claim the Camerlands. 275 BP. 225. North March. I think that's best choice. Because I think, what was it? You need 3 other settlements to upgrade into a city or something. Oh shit! They need to come back. Ah! Okay, then we can build some shit, I suppose. Build that mage tower. Oh, it needs 2? Oh, snap, dude. I might build it now anyway. The fuck? Come on. There's gotta be a way to turn it. Right? Can you only build it in one direction? Alright. I'm gonna sell the bulletin board. Build it over there or something. I want that fucking mage tower. Like, it annoys me so bad because here it's the right direction and here they're like meh. But like, No. It can only be built there. The fuck is a courthouse? There. Affects library. Right. Build library. Courthouse is 188 feet. Oh. Courthouse. No, it's too big! It's too fucking big! Ah! I'm just gonna do this. No, no, it can only be in that direction. Ah, oh, why? Why are you doing this to me? Rotate it, please. How to rotate buildings. I don't think it's possible. Wow, that's weird. Let's see. The shop only needs to be adjacent to the tavern. The smithy only needs to be adjacent to the shop. Oh, it only lets you rebuild the last one. Listing VP. All right, let's see here. So we have the mage tower. It should be next to nothing. Doesn't matter. Library next to courthouse. But it goes here. And we build the library there again. And then it was a shop. Oh, fuck! The shop needs to be there. No, there. And adjacent to a tavern. And smithy adjacent to a shop. There. Now we need a lighthouse. Let me put my pronouns in my chat identity settings. Too bad. What you gonna do? Gonna cry? Lighthouse? Hospital. No, bulletin board. Can be upgraded to town hall. Right. There. Level am I? 9? Think. Yeah. Throwing sandwiches all around. Nine days away. All my advisors are busy. Even as an anchorite. I don't know if you lose any caster levels as anchorite. I don't think so.
Follow my lead.
Maybe one. Lose one? Yeah, maybe. Let's go up there. We just won the hunt. But here there are a few places we haven't finished exploring. Oh! There's someone on the road! Okay. That doesn't seem fair. Oh, what the fuck? Why aren't you moving? Oh, it's because it's in turn-based mode. I thought we weren't in combat. Oh, it makes sense. Let's switch. I don't know, it might be Goblin Heroes. You never know. Might be like level 11. Don't worry, goblins, I will save you! Valerie can't reach anything anyway. Effortless armor. Ow, 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 ow! Okay, good. Let's hope it'll hit something. Nice. A pleasant 100 damage. Can you reach? Yes. Magic missile. Oh, I like the death animation. They just like lose all kinetics, like fall flat. Bonk. Well, there was certainly someone on the road. This is a very large area with nothing in it.
Fishing would be nice, don't you think?
Northern Scandinavia? Well, thanks. Yes, I know. I live there. Is it really the only way there? We're gonna rest. Okay, so how does this work? Yes! Can you assist yourself? No, you can't. That's so great. Succulent sausages. Double Lindsay in camp.
Do you miss your tribe? Don't you ever want to go back to your homeland?
Why the hell? To freeze my ass off on a glacier? Look at their pig snouts? No. You are my tribe now.
The numbers were good anyway. There we go.
I'm listening.
Aporon Sentes.
Yeah, but I think not managing hunting well only makes camping take longer. Like, don't actually
In due
nail
time.
it. But it doesn't hurt that it's faster, you know? Instead of taking like 12 hours for this. BAM! Spiders! There they are. Oh shit, a swarm? Dude, I haven't seen a swarm since we were in that cave in the beginning. If you use supplies and hunt, you'll get whatever supplies based on the roll, but not spend any longer than the normal rest time doing it. If you use supplies and hunt. Okay, didn't know you could do both. Whoop. Swarm, no! Ow! God damn it. From Gilde. The what? Alright. A leak. Don't you have Norwegian meatballs up there? Just have to take ours. Oh, hit myself. Fucking gnomes. 20 speed in garbage. Bam. Ouch! Ouch! What the fuck does primal mean? It feels like a modifier rather than anything else. Like when they're there's that name that makes them have like permanent haste as well. Can you manage? Oh, thank you.
I'm listening.
Can you just use like that? Now this is Tristan casting it. Yep.
Serves you right.
That is not far.
Diamond dust. Wait, what? What's the duration here again? 10 minutes per level. But I don't feel like we need to use stone skin right.
This will hurt.
you!
Up. Cold iron damage reduction. Is that what primal does?
Bring it!
Bonk. Why can't I skin these spiders? Door? Okay. Spiders don't have skin? Well, doesn't matter. Be able to skin them anyway. Couldn't skin the slugs either. That was upsetting. Alright. Place seems spooky.
This requires your
I've
attention.
discovered something.
Thud. Click. Thud. Click.
I
One of those
found something
puzzles.
interesting.
Thud! This fortress is younger than the Cyclops, but is still old enough to be impossible to discover who built it and why. Need to find all the buttons.
As it should be.
Heavily armed men are seated around a fire. Yeah, I figured it was an order puzzle. Heavily armed men are seated around the fire. They chat casually and pass around a flask, obviously not expecting ambush, eavesdropping in a place like this. Damn Baron and his damn guards. Since that ass downed the Stag Lord, honest people got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go to get themselves some coin. Just look where we ended up. Middle of nowhere. Hide and eavesdrop on the conversation. Enough. Cut the whining. We gotta adapt if we want to survive. This birdie'll bring us more gold than any trader. Then we can sell ourselves as mercenaries. Go treasure hunting. We'll get by. Bandits. Valerie whispers, putting her hand on her scabbard. Continue eavesdropping. With you in charge, we'll end up with our necks broken. Care to explain what demon possessed you to make us climb up a cliff, when there's a neat safe path on the other side? Why we gotta bother with all these hooks and ropes? Have you seen that path? Spiders everywhere. Just swarming with the spiders, crawling all around. Damn fat furry beasts. I hate spiders. Ha 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 ha. Really? You're afraid of spiders? I'm not afraid of nothing. It's just these damned spiders. Rather fight a troll than mess with those ugly beasts. Oh, watch out! There's a spider in your hair! Oh, haha, I'm just exploding with laughter. Maybe you should become a bard, huh? Better yet, head straight to the capital. Ask the Baron to hire you as a court jester. Just don't go through the front door. There might be spiders inside. Better take a rope and scale the back wall. Abyss take you all, you damn jokers. I'm gonna take a leak. Bandit stands and heads towards you. An unsteady feat. Pushing him off the cliff would be easy right now. Nah. Feels dishonorable. Attack. The Baron? Is he everywhere? That's right, bitch. They're trash. Level 7. Watch is further. I know. Well, maybe he was walking like over here to take a piss. You know, maybe there. There are a lot of edges here. I'm sure it would hurt, no matter where he fell. Go, Val, go! Turn off that thing, you're wasting turns. Holy shit. I wish they could fix the fucking programming in this game. It's so ass. Unbelievable how badly programmed it is. Bonk. No? Okay. Blast him. Oh, you saved? You bitch. Oh. Guess that wasn't in, Ouch! 28 damage. What the fuck? Humans are honestly a bit underpowered, I feel like. Yeah, it is. It really is. I actually thought that earlier today. No, I mean, humanoid enemies. They're always like low level and trash, and they just die in like one turn. Compared to owl bears or something, who just walk up to you and one shot you in one turn with 3 attacks. Hooks, ropes. What are you doing there? Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's what I mean. Most humanoids are just bandit trash so far.
All according to plan.
I'm not even sure if we have fought anything human-wise or humanoid-wise that's been anything to even care about. Like, if you don't count the trolls. That's the point. As soon as you get close to the nest, a huge shadow moves across the sky. With a shrill shriek, a gigantic bird swoops down on you. Her flapping wings make veritable hurricanes as she moves to protect her nest to her last breath. Uh-oh! That's spoopy. Ancient Rock. Level 24? Okay. It's fine, it's fine. 32 strength. We will do a haste. I'm gonna do a Dirge of Doom. Oh! Thank God. He attacked the one with mirror image. Ouch! That hurt, dude. Can you reach Amiri? Yeah. 32 AC. Oh, that's not so bad. Stop there. Stop. Nope, let's move away. Magic missile. Magic missile. That was like 100 damage. Right? More or less. You can still reach, dude. It's so cancer. Wreck him. Bomb. Should be dead any moment. Level 24 is high though. And he's pretty much dead. Good dino. Double magic missile. I'm dead. Actually works pretty well with gang up. Do a shitload of damage with the magic missiles. Rock egg. A cooking ingredient. This is worth both nothing. That was fucking trash. Yeah, there was a thingy though. Open that. Ah! Big host, maybe. For 6 viewers. Holy shit. Thanks, dude. Don't get rid of the egg though, but I'm gonna eat it. I wanna eat the egg. I assume this just leads out. Alright, let's do that puzzle. I mean, we already checked there and there and there. This puzzle just seems to be 3 buttons. Click. Thud. Click. Thud. Is there a button we haven't found?
I wrote it like I saw it.
You should
There.
take a look.
Thud. Alright. Spread out here.
I am yours to command.
Ready for anything?
So now we should be able to just do this. Click. 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 Damn.
In due time.
Sick. Skull Crusher. Heavy Blow. Whenever this +2 heavy mace lands a critical hit, the target needs to succeed at a Fortitude saving throw, DC 17, or become stunned for 1d4 rounds. If the saving throw is successful, the target is staggered for 1 round instead. Whatever stagger does, but... Maces seem kind of shit, to be honest. Like, the only benefit they seem to have is that they're bludgeoning, which I think works decently against certain enemy types. I don't know which ones in this game, though.
Follow my lead.
In Baldur's Gate, you had some advantage against golems or something, I think. Just sell it for 3. That's true. That is an advantage of maces. It does. It does. It's just that you're sacrificing either having a 19 to 20 crit range or having like ×3 or even ×4 crit. Okay. I was hoping it was gonna give me another exit, but no, it didn't. Hmm. Yeah. Well, the most important factor is the cool factor and how well it works with your character's image. That's the most important one. I would play with daggers just because of that, even though daggers are fucking ass.
You will be victorious.
Thing would be nice.
Bandits! Can we reach? Nah. Dude, I am reaching you! Fucker. Dude, we're gonna have to rest anyway. Do a big meaty pulse. Fighter with daggers. 2d8 damage daggers. Where's the 2 coming from? Yeah, like the base type doesn't really matter that much. You know, it's like 2 damage here and there. But here, I like how they had to fast War Priest class feature with their weapon training weapon. I have no idea what the War Priest class feature is. I don't know anything about Pathfinder. But yeah, I like how they added the dagger master rogue
You deserve
class, subclass, whatever, archetype. Just to create like a reason to use daggers. Scaling weapon damage, similar to the monk. Oh, okay. I see. I mean, that's kind of cool. Yes. Who is that? It's Amiri, and she has the thing turned on. Can I blow up more dudes? That one? Nice. Magic missile. Right, now we gotta get down there and see. After we heal Amiri. Channel positive energy seems to ignore spell resistance. Which is nice, because Amiri has 15 right now. Which is super annoying when I'm trying to like buffer or heal her. Oh no, she died. But we can still reach. Run! Can I kill you in one turn? Good. Thank you.
That is not far.
Double magic missile. Good shit. Yes. But it doesn't it happens that you want in the middle of it and you forget, or Amiri's turn comes first and you forget to press delay or something. And then the haste fails to take. You will receive 5 rations. Doesn't say anything about gaining more rations though. Did I misunderstand something?
The way you smashed that creep with a spell. Left nothing but smoking boots.
And if I didn't smash him so hard, maybe we'd have found something more valuable than boots.
Your boots are nice. In fact, I don't have enough boots. I don't know if I have any boots. Is there even a boot slot in this game? Yeah, boots. No boots. There we have a pair of boots. Elven kind. Mobility checks. No boots. No boots. No boots. I only found one rogue so far as well. They're really cranky with those. Is there anything anywhere else to go? Nebrous Depth. Bartholomew? Oh, that guy. I also found the Dragon Lich's pet merchant, but he teleported away because I was trying to kill him. I think we've unfortunately explored most of my territories. What about there? Explored all of the north in our marches as well. A little bit there that we haven't been in. Go take a look down here, I suppose. By using the charged basic ability. I don't know. Hello, random manticore. Is everything primal right now because of the chapter? It's very sudden though, so that everything is primal. No, that would be a waste. No, I couldn't reach. Alright, dude. Take care. Thanks for the host as well.
Onwards!
Phew. Don't think you're gonna reach. You did. Nice. No. Man, my nature checks are trash.
In due time.
That looks sneaky. That looks sneaky as well. There's definitely something there.
May we have a moment of respite?
Fine.
things, eh? What are you writing so diligently there? And why are you looking at me like that? Did you decide to write me an ode, too?
You got it. Here it is. Listen. There once lived a paladin of Shaylin, whose courage was so unfailing. Hey, that's my ink pot. Don't throw it at me.
Have you played a lot of Oni? I tried playing it a little bit when it was new, but I don't know. I didn't really get it. Jesus Christ! Not more. I don't know when I played it. It might just have been... Holy shit! What is this? Random encounters that aren't level 2 goblins. Yeah, I think I played it like early access or something. It was ages ago. But the problem for me is that it doesn't have the right theme for me. Creative ways to use generated heat efficiently if good. Energy conversation and entropy are a real thing in that game. Yes. I remember that much.
They go down!
I mean, I don't mind that kind of stuff. To be honest.
Any last wishes?
What's the DLC though? 4,000 XP. No loot!
All according to plan.
I do want a game like that. I mean, it's kind of RimWorld or Fortressy. I just wish RimWorld wasn't ass. Then I would play it a lot. But it's just... It has some core issues that just make it not fun for me. Mud Bowl. More celestial bodies. Didn't even know there was a celestial body. I just remembered like you were in a cellar or something. I don't even remember. Maybe I should try it again. Can't we just wait till they've moved in so I can blow them up with one spell?
This is where I step in.
I'm sure she'll survive a fireball. Yeah. Oh shit, there are more? It says there are 4 though. Where are the rest? I mean from the other
Serves you
side, I guess. Bonk. Yeah, they're over there. Like. Can the fireball reach? Fireball has infinite range. I don't know why fireball has such long range. It's silly.
As it should be.
Medium encumbrance. Yeah, I know, it's super weird. At that point, you should at least have to aim it. Somehow. But maybe there are some rules for that. Smarty. Yeah. It's magic, unlike all the other magics that you actually have to aim and hit with. Bald stones. Oh. Didn't we read something about the bald stones? Oh my god!
Would be nice, don't
Fuck!
you think?
Give me a roll that goes up, you piece of shit! So we only need what? Six more levels? For double fireball?
In due time.
Bonk. Oh, it's over there. Canary sucks. Click is way better for me. Ow! Fireball. There are more? Oh, this one of those. The alchemy dudes over here. Yep. Oh, he's got fucking shield! My build! Through. Miri needs more speed. But I'm not sure we have enough rage power picks to get more speed.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
No resting. For fuck's sake! How do you get to the milestones? It was there all along. It doesn't say if something is someone's favorite food. Anywhere.
I feel so dreary. I want to punch someone so hard.
It's so strange, Amiri. I see no evil in you. But sometimes I think you live only for destruction.
Rice pudding. Old stones. Let's save. Well, it saves when you go in. So we didn't really need to save. So if you craft too much in Cyberpunk, your save files will go up in size, and if they go above 8 megabytes, your save file will become corrupted and unrecoverable. This keeps piling up. Let's put good hope up there. It is a very big save.
That is not far.
Hello, Torpor, the Great Nightmare. Alright, dude. Bonk. Silly horse. Bam. Ten damage reduction. Exception's good. We don't have that. AC 34, okay. Feels good. I mean, I like this game. But the DLC made me hate this game. It is so bad. Bam! How much hit points left? You haven't hurt me. I can't do the thing. Yeah, now we can only trip him on a 19. Oh! Wow! Yow! Can try a battering blast. I haven't used that spell. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Cool. You are super dead. Bam! Glaive, full plate. Flaming glaive +2. This is +1. Yeah, okay. Good shout. The Troll Reaper for the Flaming Glaive. Skull Crusher. Giant Bane. I mean, sure. Quite a bit. Is that all we had here? But this game, like, I give open world games a lot of shit. Because they always have fucking god awful main stories. And you know, I haven't finished the game, so I can't really comment on the full story. Like, when I was playing Cyberpunk, I thought the story was alright until I finished it, and then I thought it was fucking garbage, because there's nothing to it. But in this game, it's less like your character's story, and it's more like the story of the land, and you just kind of interact with it. At least that's how it feels. I don't know if it's gonna end up being that well executed, but I think that's the way you should make open world games.
Follow my.
Because the entire game is about exploration, and that means that, like, that has to be part of the story. Like, you have to design the game more like a role-playing game, you know, where you just write out like a storyline for the area, and then the player can interact with what's happening instead, and affect it in different ways because of what they do. Because otherwise, like in Cyberpunk, they want you to, like, because the entire story is about you and Johnny and your relationship. But you don't have a relationship because the story is like 10 hours long. So I think we can go back now. I think something has happened. Oh, it's this guy again. Homie? You gonna let me kill you this time? The skeleton waves at you in a friendly manner with his bony hand. I believe we have already met. How splendid. I do enjoy returning customers. Unfortunately, I have nothing new to offer at present, but do not lose heart. I'm sure something will come up. Return to me anon. Alright, fine, I guess we'll trade. Half plate of will. Trash. Corrosive two-bladed sword. Trash. Flaming javelin. Trash. Necrotic. Bane to all living things and deal 1d6 points of negative energy damage on successful hit. Okay. It couldn't just be like plus 1d6 negative damage. Sturdy leather armor, wand of slow. Yeah, dude, this is not very impressive stuff. Not selling the rock egg, is it? I do not think so. Nope. Oh, great nightmare. I will destroy you, dead one!
All according to plan.
No. Maybe. No, we had enough BP. We needed the right person to come back so we could send them to Annex. The epidemic continues. More and more people die. More and more monsters roam your lands. Some of your subjects have already fled in search of safer havens. Your barony's very existence is in danger. We do have good news, too. Managed to gather some information that, I hope, will help you eliminate the threat before it's too late. Shortly after the epidemic started, goblins began appearing everywhere. The locals report that these goblins have been celebrating and shouting something about the Day of Glory for Lamashtu. All humans would be eaten by monsters and only goblins would remain. Sounds disturbing, does it not? So we need to find a goblin leader and press them for information. Any idea where to begin the search? Yes. You were wise to prevent widespread panic by keeping the epidemic secret. Due to that, my agents caught several goblins and learned the location of their village. I'll mark it on your map. Lamashtu? What do we know about her? She's called the Mother of Monsters. Her symbol is the three-eyed jackal head. She's an ancient and extremely evil goddess who spreads nightmares, insanity, and perhaps, of most interest to us, monsters. Her worshippers are mostly of the more monstrous races, like goblins, lamias, and gnolls. That said, there's no short supply of secret followers and cults among more civilized people too, including the people of the River Kingdom. Thank you for the information. I hope it helps you to save the lives of your people. John's eyes are bloodshot and his posture is slack. The wrinkles on his face have deepened, and his sparse hair has gone grey. It's a disaster, Your Grace. We have an epidemic developing in the country. The afflicted first get a fever, then a bloody cough, and several hours later. The cleric shakes his head and grimaces. And that's just half the trouble. Afterward, the bodies of the afflicted become like some kind of cocoon, and monsters hatch out of them. People keep dying. We haven't the slightest clue what's causing it or how to deal with it. The memory file for Cyberpunk had no impact on the game. That is such bullshit. I tried it, like I changed it and then I changed it back and then I changed it and it absolutely did a massive difference. It was massive. Christian and I established a field hospital in the building of the former prison. Don't look at me like that. There were no better places to choose from. Frankly, we were lucky to find this one. To cut a long story short, we have a female patient who's volunteered for vivisection. It means cutting into her living body to look for the source of this disease. God frowns. After the surgery, Eras will forgive us. We'll be lucky if we can close her up and let her go alive and well. However, we don't want to do it without your presence, Grace. So please try to find some time to attend. Maybe, but it was massive. Like, it went from me being able to drive smoothly without chopping when I was turning on Ultra to me not being able to like drive at all when I changed it back. Like, it was insane. Did I read this? Christian and I established a field hospital in the building of the former prison. Don't look at me like that. There were no better places to choose from. Frankly, we were lucky to find this one. Cut a long story short, we have a female patient who's volunteered for vivisection. Alright, it means cutting into her living body to look for the source of this disease. Jod frowns. After the surgery, Eras will forgive us. We'll be lucky if we can close her up and let her go alive and well. However, we don't want to do it without your presence, Your Grace. So please try to find some time to attend. There's one more thing. Jod hands you a battered letter. Heston, that dunce, sent a message. He rambles from place to place. These letters are all we ever receive. Well, just read it. I guess it's urgent. Your Grace, please forgive me my sudden disappearance. Who the fuck is Keston? I deem myself of more use among your subjects than at court. The people are afraid, Your Grace. They believe they have been forgotten, that their ruler couldn't care less about the simple folk, even as they perish each and every day. For this reason, those who can bear arms are starting to take matters into their own hands. A wild mob is a force to be reckoned with, and you already have enough to worry about. Fortunately, I was able to convince these people that I'm on their side. In the end, I have decided to lead this militia myself, in order to be the first one to know whenever the people learn something new, and to protect them from making rash decisions. I've led troops before, and your subjects view me as one of their own, so they trust me and are willing to follow me. It was with a heavy heart that I left your castle, but my hope was that once among the common people, I would be able to track down the source of the disease that struck the barony. I was recently informed that one of the squads scouring the outlying regions of Camellands had encountered a mysterious shrine. Our spies report that at the beginning of each week, cultists gather there to worship the dark goddess Lamashtu, the patroness of all manner of hideous creatures. I know little of the gods and their affairs, but the appearance of the mother of beasts and her followers in a land teeming with monsters can hardly be a coincidence. As soon as I have finished writing this letter, I shall lead a squad of my best men there, and await your arrival. I ask for your help, Your Grace, for I shall need it to strangle this filth in its cradle. Who knows, perhaps we'll capture one of the cultists alive, and find out what if they and their goddess are behind the misfortunes of your barony. Your loyal servant, Keston Gares. Oh, he disappeared? Okay. But yeah, the fact that there are like Lamashtu cultists confirmed to be all around the country is kind of like, when you think about stuff like that, you're like, maybe it could be them, maybe Lamashtu has those powers, maybe it could be. But then you're like, wait, the gods are fucking real. Like, they actually have the powers that they say that they have. So yes, they are behind this. Vivisection? What exactly are you going to do? What? Going to find the source of the disease, that's what. Once the monster emerges, the body of the afflicted is torn to pieces, making it impossible to learn anything from the remains. But we found one brave woman who gave us permission to cut her open. The straits are dire. We don't know exactly what we are looking for, and the vivisection is extremely dangerous for the patient. But we're left with no other choice. The mushroom has an item in PnP that lets white girls breed with dogs. Nice. Why wait for volunteers? You could perform the surgery on a random patient without waiting for them to explode. What do we know about the disease? Not much. Just primary symptoms, actually. We're not even sure if it is a disease, a curse or some magic parasite. Perhaps with your help we'll manage to learn more. Any progress curing the disease? How should I put it? We've got none. We haven't been able to save a single patient yet. We're like blind kittens bumping against a wall. We have nothing to show for it. I see. Let's go. This is our hospital. George shows you around the bleak, comfortless building, with its barred cells. The prison is certainly not the best location, nor the healthiest. But it's better than nothing. Also, it might be cruel to say this, but considering the nature of the malady, it would be safer for everyone if the patients were kept behind the bars until they are healed. I hope the city will get a proper clinic in time. Didn't I build a clinic? No, I think the clinic needed like 2 tiles or something. Not sure. Why the prison? Was there no place more suitable? I was trying to build a hospital. If only the city had a clinic. Even if it did, the prison would still be the best choice. Don't forget, at any moment, the patients could, you know, die and release a monster. It's safer for everyone if we keep them locked up. Where are all the prison inmates? There were not but a few pickpockets locked away in here. We put them to work cleaning the place up, then set them free. There is one still here though. He wasn't some petty thief, but a seasoned highwayman. What have you already tried? Standard spells to heal disease, remove poison and lift curses. All ineffective. Attempting to dispel the magic is also fruitless. I fear we may be dealing with a curse of strength enough to surpass our own faith. It isn't a matter of faith. I don't think it's a disease, let alone some powerful curse. I suspect it's some sort of parasite hiding itself within the body. Nonsense. We've detected magic suffusing each patient's body, evenly distributed. With some sort of parasite, it would be a simple matter to detect. Then it's able to disguise itself. Maybe it's poisoning their body with its magic. By the sun. We return to this argument over and over. It's been days. Let's stop talking and try doing something already. Who's our patient? Her name is Madla Stasik. A peasant woman from a nearby village. We haven't seen any prior cases of the disease there. I pray for the brave woman. She's the first one to mount the courage necessary to volunteer for the surgery. Cannot let her down. Where will the surgery take place? Well, that room was previously a torture chamber. There was already a suitable table. A shame. I could make use of a torture chamber. Good. I've no need for a torture chamber anyway. I thought as much. Give me a few moments to look around. If you must, but please don't take too long. Is the highwayman dude? You got the wrong guy. I'm healthy. Why me? Why? Why am I locked up in here? It's just common cold.
In due time.
Please don't let us die. Give me the barrel. Pearl.
As it should be.
Gotta give him the autism vaccine. In Search of Joy. Confessions of a Heretic. Wait, what? Oh, all of those were just part of the shelf, right? Fill your prisons with COVID patients and then experiment on them. Yep, we're gonna cut them open and see, find the parasite that causes COVID. Leave. I don't ever want to see you again. Let's begin. John breathes in deeply, then exhales slowly. Erastil be with us. Baron Ray help us. Glancing nervously at the various medical instruments, the brave peasant woman got up on the operating table. Just don't butcher me is all I ask, she muttered in a trembling voice. Meanwhile, the foremost medical experts in the room still couldn't agree on what exactly it was they were trying to do. Stop arguing with me. Coughing up blood is a sure sign the problem is in the lungs. Look there. Jod insisted. No, it's the nausea we should be focusing. We need to examine the stomach. Christian objected. The clerics turned to the Baron in desperation, asking him to resolve their dispute. After careful consideration, he decided. Coughing up blood. Nausea coming from the stomach. Nausea can be caused by anything. I'm going with John. Christian continued to object, but there was no more time for discussion. After a short prayer to Erastil, John took up the scalpel. Candlelight reflected off the surgical instruments and potion bottle. As Jod's scalpel made the first incision on the woman's skin, I could hear her inhale loudly through clenched teeth. I confess I lacked the courage to watch the surgery. Even after I turned away, I couldn't help but tremble from hearing the poor woman scream. The air filled with the acrid scent of medical potions, while Christian mumbled prayers to ease the patient's pain, simultaneously scanning her body with magical sight. All I could do was whisper my own prayers. But the Baron, he didn't lose his courage. Which is less likely to kill the patient, cutting into the lungs or cutting into the stomach? Honestly, both. Both are really shitty things. Diplomacy. Really the only thing I can do here. Took the patient's hand and whispered something in her ear, distracting her from the pain. Succeeded, yes! I guess you only need one lung? Well, technically yes, but, you know, it's still... like, one collapsed lung? You're not just gonna be like, no, my lungs collapsed, let's just ignore that one and just breathe with the other one. Like, and it's not that easy. I couldn't hear exactly what he said, but it worked. Charmed by his words, the peasant woman managed to stay still and let the cleric perform the surgery. The peasant woman couldn't scream anymore. Her sore throat could do little more than groan. By Erastil's name, Jod whispers, I was wrong. The lungs are clear. Christian closed the patient's wounds with a healing spell. Please don't stop now. You can still save her. The stomach, hurry! Screams of pain rebounded off the prison walls once more, but this time it was over much faster. Jod cut open the woman's stomach and pulled out a strange item. It looked like some kind of seed, a glowing, pulsing, thumb-sized seed. Before anyone could say anything, it flashed in Jod's fingers. He dropped it on the floor just in time. On the spot where the seed landed, a portal opened, and a roaring monster jumped out. Oh, not a fucking owlbear! I can't solo a fucking owlbear, are you serious?
Orama. Amronda gratio.
No, Tristan! Oof. Only seems to have one attack or something. Hiya! Hiya!
Amoran sentes.
Ah! Tristan with his double daggers. No, I don't think we can do more damage with attacks than spells. Ah! Nice. Oh shit, we're out of quickened spells. There we go. Yes. Jod wipes the sweat from his brow, not even noticing the blood still on his hands. Erastil and Sarenrae be praised. They were truly on our side this day. It's a miracle. Christian hands Jod a clean towel. Jod pulls himself together and wipes his hands and face. So what have we learned? We've learned I was a pompous fool. Christian was right all along. It's not a disease, but a parasite. Something of vegetative origin. It resembles a seed. I'm sorry, my friend. I should have wagged my tongue less and listened to you more. Please, don't mention it. It was a lucky guess, not worthy of your praise. Are you able to cure others of the disease now? Yes. Yes, now that we know what we do, we can extract the seeds with much less risk to the patients, with much less suffering. What will you do next? There are still many patients here. We'll start working on them immediately. And you, your grace, may want to search for the source of this disease. We still know neither where these seeds come from, nor how they get into people's bodies. New patients arrive daily, and how many never even find their way to a hospital. Our efforts here are not enough by themselves. We need to find the root of this problem. I have to go. Please, find the source of those wretched seeds. Wretched seeds. Castruccio I rovetti. I bear bad news, your grace. A number of foul idols have been seen around your new capital. They don't belong to any god known to me. And strange loners seem drawn to them, which only gives me greater concern. I suggest we tear them down and be done with it. Who knows what evil still lingers in the stolen lands from the old time? In any case, they certainly don't belong here. I mean, we don't know anything about this. But leaving them there sounds like a bad idea still. Grind these strange idols to dust. I have no wish to see strange shrines in the area. Very well. I shall ensure that nothing remains of them. Rest assured. Howling Wolves. Monster Invasion. Unity, Loyalty +1. Divine +1. Rank up for the priest. Oh, dude! I just want to rank up the divine. But he's stuck on a fucking project for 48 days. Gambler. Oh, everyone's busy. What we can maybe do this. We have Valerie free now. If we just go in here and buy some BP, might be able to. If I have enough money. That is. I do. Alright, this also takes up days. It's fine though. Your barony has expanded. Oh. Faye came to visit the region. He seems to love gambling more than life itself. He tempts people into playing with him, then squeezes them dry. The Fae is already dragging around a cart full of gold he's won. It's time someone stop him before he bankrupts the whole region. Oh. The bards listened carefully to the advisor's suggestions, and then they took the road. Now, songs of praise can be heard in taverns across the barony. Loyalty +4. Failure? Oh well. Success. Talented recruits. Okay, now everyone is available. Monster sightings. 90%, good enough. Love of the people. Trade agreement, trade agreement. Oh my god, yes! We want to put this thing somewhere. There, maybe. Tasselford. Apparently I had enough BP. Years, economy +1. Can build a longhouse. Citizens are concerned about their safety. Lindsay says something. Strengthen Casil's skills as a general. Yeah. But I think we'll stop there for tonight. I think we've streamed for long enough. If we stop now, we have a better chance of starting earlier tomorrow. There's something important I wanted to discuss with you. Meeting your eyes? Yeah, good night, Kirkland. I'm just gonna read this. Meeting your eyes, Tristan looks away as if perplexed. It's not easy to admit, but recently the barony has grown so much that I feel it slipping my grasp. Please, ease my burden by finding someone for the position of curator of arts and education. Tristan catches his breath and smiles brightly. It's a huge weight off my shoulders. I have other news as well, which I'm sure you will find agreeable. As you know, our neighbor Galt has been in chaos for years. Their ever-changing rulers destroy that which goes against their fickle doctrines, including scientists and creators. But one of them was recently able to escape to your lands. He's the publisher of a newspaper, whose headquarters in Galt were burned down after false accusations of slander. He wishes to move to the capital, where he will enjoy your protection, and in exchange he has offered to found a new printing house. He escaped Galt with his plans for a printing machine with him. And is ready to start his business here, with your permission and help, of course. I think it's a wonderful opportunity, but not only to get our own newspaper, but to help an innocent man get back on his feet. What do you say? But we have Lindsay's printing shop. Why do we need another? Christian smiles. Lindsay publishes books, not newspaper. I doubt she'd be interested in this kind of endeavor, and our guest from Galt specializes in it. I want to pay 100 BP, but we don't have 100 BP. Apparently we did. Wonderful. I shall immediately send a messenger to the poor fellow and inform him of your decision. Christian's eye flashed with excitement. We have saved another soul from hopelessness and despair. Is Lindsay mad that I gave her a competitor? Hello, Your Grace. Feels strange. It's amazing I can just go and have a chat with an actual Baron. I wanted to talk about Ekon. I'm worried about him lately. Although worried might be too strong a word. He is way too gloomy. Even more so than usual, if that's possible. Life without a family must be hard for him. But he's not completely alone. He has us. I know we can't replace what he lost, but we must remind him that we are here and he can talk to us. Who? What are you getting at? What I'm getting at is that we should hold a merry revelry and use the opportunity to talk to him, heart to heart. If we just invite him for a drink, he'll no doubt refuse. So we must organize everything in secret. We'll gather guests, prepare food and drink, bring Ekon, and have so much fun. I'll even bring my loot. What do you say? Helping Ekon is our comradely duty. If we need to throw a feast to do that, then that's what we're going to do. I'm not sure I'd put it like that, but I'm glad you agree. I've talked to Elena the innkeeper, and she's happy to help us. Although, between us, I'm not sure what made her so enthusiastic. Anyway, you should talk to her. And I should go and think what I'm going to play. And one more thing. Don't be late. I fear if we don't pull Ekon out of his mood now, it'll be too late. Who?
How may I serve you, Your Grace?
Oh shit, you can sell here. I didn't realize that. He's got this same... items as the other guy. Skull Crusher sell. There. But that's that. I'll start streaming again. I want to start around 12, but who knows? It's probably be a bit later. But between 12 and 2 o'clock or something. Sweden time. But thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. See you around.